Sure MV7. There we go. Okay. Why on earth did that change? Okay. Hello, hello, everybody. I believe you can all hear me now. Had to have been Discord, maybe? I have no idea what changed that. Anyway. How's it going? York Bait, Luigi Head, Creamium, NG Fluff, Anasbana, Lith, and Thyro. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What mic am I using? This is a Shure MV7. I actually just got to look at the name of it because I had to reselect it in the device manager real quick there. And how's it going, NG Fluff? To answer your question about the map marking mod, exclamation point map has a link to it. The tricky part here is that map marks is not on the Steam Workshop. So you can't just type map marks into the Steam Workshop and find it, because it's just done through a GitHub. So you'll have to install that in a more manual fashion. Create a mods folder in the Slay the Spire directory, wherever your Slay the Spire is installed. Put it in there, and then Mod the Spire can find it from there. It's not too complicated, but it's a little bit of extra steps. Verdant Blues, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How's it going, Flintchian? NG Fluff, Matty G, Mark McCarr, Anasbana, Firebird Lover, Refined Bean with the Double Dad's Dozen, Double Baker's Dozen, excuse me, 26 months of Prime Sub, and Adonis Incarnate, thanks for 43 months. Did I know that the Silent used to do old-timey photography? She was the original Dagger-O-Type creator. My reaction to that joke? Negative. Beverage recommendations for cold days. I'm a tea enjoyer these days. White tea, green tea, herbal tea, I like them all. It's a nice mug full of hot spice water, essentially. If you're feeling more indulgent, I am definitely a hot chocolate enjoyer. Love me a good hot chocolate. Puns within puns. The Punception and Krogzar, good to see ya. Thanks for our 2 double metric years, 40 months of support with Tier 2. That's many moons. That's as many as 4 tens. And that's excellent. So thank you, thank you. Let me just get the Spire tweaked here. Where are we in the rotation anyway? I think I was showing something off at the end of stream last time. Looks like we... Oh, that's right. We got our bite victory. We bit our way back from near death against the Shield and Spear. This was a really good selling run for the bites, actually, because they advertised a feature of bites that we don't get to talk about a whole lot, which is that bites help you recover from making big mistakes, which is what we did in the Elites fight, taking... Actually, we took more damage in that fight than we had hit points, but because we had bites, we were able to survive. And then stalling against the Spire Shield, I was able to get all the way back to full health, biting against its block, and then able to defeat the heart from there. So bites were absolutely critical to the success of this run. Choosing to lose our strikes at the vampires. Bite my shiny metal ass, that's right. This run mostly blocked with the mental fortresses, combined with a lot of stand switching. The way that this deck operated at its core was to use Omniscience to duplicate either a mental fortress or a foresight. I don't actually remember what we did in the heart fight. with the Omniscience. I think we didn't even play it, actually. But the gist was, with 2 copies of upgraded Foresight, at the start of your turn, Scry 8, we had GoldenEye for +2. So at the start of every turn, we looked at the top 10 cards of the draw pile, looked for every card that swapped stances, and then swapped stances multiple times, gaining 12 block per stance change. That was sort of the key gimmick, and it worked out really well. There was also, like, Pen Nib Wallop helping out a little bit. We did have a Wallop, right? We didn't? I've sworn I remember having a Wallop. No Talk to the Hand either. So yeah, so just the Mental Fortresses really doing all the work, and a little bit of help from the Cloak Clasp, too. Was there a lesson learned in this run? Yes, there was. Yeah, we used the Shovel plus lesson learned to have a mostly upgraded deck with a bunch of relics, and that helped a lot. Mostly just the cool ones, Quizzy B. There's more runs done in the year that are successful than I upload YouTube videos, so not all of them can make it. That does mean the only way to get all the best action is to, of course, tune into the live stream each and every day. Wink. So who knows whether, when we win with Ironclad, whether it'll make it to the YouTube or not. Do I think big deck, larger card count Watcher makes lesson learned better or worse? I think better. Generally speaking, if you're going 10 to 15 cards on Watcher, I think that lesson learned often ends up being just bad, because you can upgrade every card in the deck without needing the lesson learned, and then you're just one extra card behind. I do have a bit of a mental timeline for how fastly we complete the challenge here. I do have a little bit of vacation time planned for the end of the year, so I'm not going to be... Spoiler alert here, I won't be doing a Christmas New Year's marathon of Spire or anything like that, because I do plan to be elsewhere. Let me... Actually, might have the count off, too. Let me just double check here. Oh yeah, we're actually 2 higher than I thought we were. 366, even better. Easy. Potential elite snipe here or here if all of these are events, but doesn't seem particularly likely. Looking at the pathing. Oh yeah, I see the way. I see the way. Probably this, actually. And then we don't go to the shop because we're going to trade all our money for a random rare relic. Probably the strongest start for Ironclad, in my opinion, is any negative with a rare relic upside. Where's the Pandora's Box swap for 8 lesson learned seed? Asking the big questions. There is a, let's see. Do we have a link to that spreadsheet? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. There, if you actually want that seed, it's right there. Martin scores easy. 15 months. Good day to Slayer. It sure is. And Malkavian, thank you for 34. What do we get here? A peace pipe. Okay. Interesting. We can toke cards at rest sites instead of upgrading if we so choose, and we might so choose. Peace Pipe early gives access to a lot more removals than a run would normally have. And although that isn't much of a benefit now, it's certainly something we could work around in the long term. Gives us good reason to pick up cards like Pommel Strike and Dropkick especially. I still want to go this way, right? We'd have to go Elite first over here or into a shop with no money, which we want to avoid here and here. Not too many choices to make on our first turn. But here we have a bit of a choice. Do we defend once or no times? It would always be wrong to defend 2 times here, since the cultists get stronger every turn. But I think we have a fairly large question of, do we bash and strike, or bash and defend, or strike and defend? All 3 of those are different lines with different possibilities. Bash plus strike deals 17 damage. Let's see, 43 minus 17 leaves this thing at 26, which would be in range of a kill if we get 3 strikes in hand. And I think that's usually correct, since we're behind a strike with not having drawn 2 of them on turn 1. I think we probably want to play Bash and Strike here to look for a kill next turn. Otherwise, we'd be playing 2 strikes and 1 defend, planning on playing 1 strike and 2 defends next turn. That would be 43 minus 18, leaves it at 25 health. I can't kill it in 1 turn at 25 health. So yes, let's play Bash and Strike here to get the 3 strike kill. We have to lose 6, but we'll get 6 back from the Burning Blood. And you can see with this hand, we were gonna, if we didn't choose to take the 6 last turn, we'd always be taking 6 this turn. So at minimum, this was the best possible way to get out of here. Early Blood Potion, always very nice. And oh my, interesting. Don't have enough fires for that Searing Blow to look very good, unfortunately. Telemachus, thanks for 3 months of support. I could actually get behind an early Iron Wave here. Oddly enough, I think Iron Wave is a good small deck card. Combine the function of Strike and Defend. But no, this Searing Blow ain't it, unfortunately. I do like Searing Blow as a card quite a bit on Ironclad, but it requires access to a lot of rest sites, a lot of upgrades to properly perform, and we're just not going to have that, plain and simple. I'm going to grab the Iron Wave. 5 block, 5 damage. We often don't consider Iron Wave to be very good, but it's also not very bad. Especially when we can get rid of some of the other basic stuff. Not a lot to do here on this turn 1 against these 2 lice. Being attacked for 16 is pretty tough. Ouch. My only consolation is that I'll be getting health back. In the Ironclad way. Dr. Quandary, thanks for 6 months of support. Does Peace Pipe incentivize us to go for question marks? I would not say that it does. Quizzy B says, to me, Iron Wave is like the perfect example of a common card. Not bad, not good, just there. Just there. Pole of Mars, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. I'm wondering if I want to take a Bloodletting here. An early self-damage card, one that lets us trade a little bit of health for quite a bit of energy. I think it's one of the better energy gain cards on Clad, and I think I want to try it out here. I've really liked every Bloodletting that I've taken recently. I think it becomes a very useful early game pickup, and here's a perfect example of why. Pretty difficult turn 1 here. One of the nastiest turn ones you can see in the easy pool of Act 1, actually. A gray slime with more than 12 health, and a medium slime both attacking turn 1. But with the power of Bloodletting here, we can kill and block, losing 5 health, 3 from the self-damage, 2 from being short on block, but way less than the 18 we were looking at there. Best common card in the game. Oh, I'd have to probably do it per character. What's Ironclad's best common? Probably Pommel Strike. Silence best common? Arguably Backflip or Acrobatics, maybe Blade Dance, depending on how you look at it. Defect's best common is going to be Hologram. in my opinion. And Watcher's best common is Cut Through Fate. Dat Sepida wants a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call your shovel after you've broken up with her? Your excavator. I'm on floor 3. I have a Bloodletting and an Iron Wave, and I'm being offered Juggernaut. Curious. This is absolutely a card that can be a damage engine for a deck. Don't recommend Perfected Strike Peace Pipe as an interaction much. But Juggernaut plus a propensity for purging every strike we have. Now that's intriguing. Let's give it a try. That's your blood potion. This looks like Juggernaut Defend. Could Bloodletting and Bash too, but I don't feel like I need to. We always do at least 20 damage next turn with Iron Wave, Defend, Defend, and that's if we're being attacked. Which we are. Get him, Juggernaut. The fact that Juggernaut does damage to a random target can be rather inconvenient. But hopefully we'll be able to make up for that. From here we want to add ways to block that are in small, discrete amounts. So we want like Metallicize or ideally Feel No Pain. Or anything else that blocks for just a little bit. Blood for Blood is quite good with Bloodletting, although that does require an early upgrade. We'd want to make that upgraded immediately to be 22 damage, 3 base cost. Another good option here is a Pummel Strike, again, because we can remove most of the other attack cards. Broken Bard here with 2 years of support. Thanks for that Prime sub. 2 glorious years. Let's go on, Peanut Wrinkle. The blocking is here. I'd also be okay skipping, but I think I'd rather take a damage card here, as we're still needing to gear up for our first elite fight. Looks like we're going to be pretty good. We've got a Blood Pot. That Blood for Blood really is going to carry us early on, and this is also an extremely good card for a small deck, because you can make it free and then draw it over and over and over again. Let's take it. Let's take it. And an early shop, unfortunately, with 50 gold here. The only thing I can do is buy a Rupture? Intriguing. Very intriguing. Kind of want to do that, honestly. It's not very useful now, though, is the problem. Like, it really wants an upgrade before it does something. We've already got the Juggernaut. I don't know. I think it's a bit too much stuff. Too much stuff. That's what I think. Clunky. Yeah, I agree. It is rude not to. Shameful, indeed. But clunky. Certainly clunky. And this fight is certainly lousy. Good news is, when we draw the Blood for Blood, it'll be super duper cheap. Both the front and the back have a base damage of 8. That's unfortunate. Do we strike the middle one just because it's the only one guaranteed to attack me next turn? Probably. With our luck, I'm sure all of them are going to attack me next turn. It's also the one with the lowest health, so I think we still choose to hit it. Okay. Only 2 of them attacked. And Blood for Blood actually perfectly kills the front one. Thanks for being upgraded. We'll chunk, and we'll block. Break up there. We know exactly what we're drawing next turn. And we know that this thing always attacks for 8. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about that. So we'll strike this one. Strike, strike, defend next turn. Take a little bit more damage next turn as well. Overall, not the worst fight, but definitely not the best. I think Bloodletting would only just cost us more health there, but maybe not. My hit points. Alright, good job, Blood for Blood. Oh, and good job dropping a potion. Now we're actually ready for this first elite with an attack pot. Twin Strike, Searing Blow, Warcry. This feels like a good time to start skipping cards. Crypto says, if you don't have a lot of gold, is it a good idea to go to a shop to check which relics you will not get for the run? It's not a good idea to visit a store node if you don't have much money, because you'd rather take a different type of floor. But if you're already at a shop, you might as well look at the contents of the store, because they are generated and the relics are removed from the relic pool, regardless of whether or not you look. Alright, turn 1, Gremlinob, we drew Bash. Turn 1, that's pretty good. Bonus points if we draw Bloodletting, Blood for Blood next turn. I think I'll use the attack potion next turn, with 1 turn of vulnerable left. In case we draw, like... Well, in case it generates something like Iron Wave or Clothesline or something. Oh dear, that's certainly not the hand we want. I'd like this to make a Fiend Fire, then. Or a Bludgeon. Bludgeon's good, too. Yep, that'll do. 48 free damage. Seems okay. We know exactly how much damage we can do next turn as well, so we can do a little bit of math here after I play Bludgeon. Lemonab has 23 health. So we always kill next turn, even if I do 0 damage this turn. Which I believe means that the correct play is defend twice. And then pass. We will gain 10 block, the Gremlinob will gain 6 strength, go to 14 damage. We'll take 4. Next turn, we can play Blood for Blood for 2, because we've taken damage, dealing 22 damage, and then a strike to kill. Double check that, yeah. So we take 4 and we win the Gremlinob fight, thanks to the attack potion being a bludgeon. That's pretty good. That's a really big deal, in fact. Our next relic is another rare relic here. Always nice to see double rare relics at the start of your run. Preventing the first time we would lose health each combat, and holy moly, look at these 3 uncommon powers in our card reward. Since we already took the Juggernaut, I'm pretty inclined to take a Metallicides, even though I am an avowed Dark Embrace enjoyer. Juggernaut is block once per turn. That means deal damage to a random enemy once per turn. It's pretty good. Evolve is also nice going into the Slime Boss fight, although I'm not actually as worried about that fight. Especially now that I have Helix, because we can just block the big Slime Crush and get our powers in play. Let's take Metallicize here to go with our Juggernaut. And let's happily pick up a Lantern here for energy on turn 1. That'll help get these expensive cards in play a little bit more easily. I think we're in good position to fight the Burning Elite. I could choose to go this way. We'd be able to purchase a card removal at the store, which is pretty valuable. We've already got Peace Pipe to let us remove cards, but I tend to say in Slay the Spire that each card removal is worth more than the last, so amassing as many as possible is a very valuable thing. Speaks a little bit to going to the shop. The event could be something useful as well, whereas the combat will give us more card rewards and probably a little bit of healing too, now that we have the Helix, as well as potions and money. So those are all nice things too. I think I'd rather get those now. Avoid combats early Act 2. Okay, let's take the combats. Take the combats. Buffer is going to be a very, very valuable resource each fight. Can full block with defend. I'm just going to tank the hit with the buffer so that we can get our Juggernaut in play. I think that is valuable stuff. Strikes deal 4, defend deals 5. Although if I bash and strike, that's even more. Half health for you is 34, so I need to do 14 damage to transform, and that we can do. So we're not taking this hit. That means we're not weakened for this turn. Not quite able to kill, though, alas. Let's see where this Juggernaut goes. Play our strikes there. Hey. Could gamble on hitting the front one here, but it seems too risky. Just kill it and take a little bit more. Get him, Iron Wave. Good work. Alright, there's a potion. And Intimidate, Sword Boomerang, or Body Slam. This is definitely the sort of deck that might eventually want a Body Slam. I don't think we want one right now. I'm gonna skip these. Thank goodness for Buffer. Tempting to play another strike here with the Vulnerable rather than putting the Metallicize down. Just go for the kill with the Blood for Blood next turn. Try to do that. Yeah. That worked out. Can pick up this potion by drinking the Blood Potion, putting us back to almost full health. Power Through makes me kind of wish I'd taken the Evolve, actually. I can still take a Power Through and be pretty happy with it. Or we can pick up an Uppercut here. We'll take a Power Through. 15 block. And good reason to pick up any status interacting card we find. Unfortunately, Buffer is not doing much here. But the Explosive Potion is. We'll use that now before they gain any block from their Metallicize. And I guess focus all of our damage on either the front or back. Maybe should have targeted the front one because it has 1 less health. Doesn't matter either way, though. Yeah, I never feel no pain. It's not yet. Get him, Blood for Blood. I'll go for the middle one next, as it has the next least amount of health. Ooh, there we go. Metallicize will help a lot in the second half here. Could have also maybe been a fight for the Dex Potion, but I think just 1 potion's adequate here. Get him, Juggernaut. Good job. Combination of the Blood for Blood and the Juggernaut is actually pretty substantial damage. They're Bloodletting, Thunderclap, and Clothesline. All skips, if you ask me. Icy Monster, thanks for the 14 months of the Bezos box. Appreciate it. Let's go, Tuna. Hey there, hey there. So I think we upgrade the Juggernaut, and then we start toking strikes from here. We'll make it a priority to go to 1 or 2 shops in Act 2 as well. 22 damage. Oh, good. I can just kill one and buffer the other one. No damage to self required. Nice. Second copy of Power Through. Now that's interesting. That's going to require, for later fights, that we more or less add, we have to add either an Evolve or some way to deal with them. But once we have all these wounds, we can do some pretty powerful things with them. I'm going to grab another Power Through. I think, yeah, Second Wind Waiting Room, essentially. Having 2 copies of this card means we're either 1 Evolve or 1 Second Wind away from absolute sheer nonsense here. And we're going to toke a strikes. Starting now. Yeah, our medkit, Feel No Pain. There's a couple other ways to get there, too. They're all good. This fight, we have lots of health, we have a buffer. Basically, all we need to do is play the Juggernaut and the Metallicize. And the slime boss will kind of get chipped away by that constantly. This would not be the turn to use Bloodletting, just a full warning to ourselves. Tempting to blood for blood, but not yet, not yet. Beep. You can also actually just play some Slimed to get rid of them during this draw through the deck. So, Slime Crush next turn. Juggernaut will already bring it 7 down to 77. So if I play Strike or Iron Wave, we split here. Rather than trying to do that, we should just play 3 Slimed and pass the turn. So even though we got 5 new Slimed added, I played 4 of the ones we already had, meaning we're not too bad in terms of total statuses. And here I can do everything. Actually, I don't even know if I wanted to play the Bloodletting, but I think I did, just to make the blood for blood cheaper here. Do I add 2 wounds to deal 7 damage is a better question. I think no. I only slightly regret that. Let's see, can I prevent one of these 2 attacks? If I deal 7 plus 22, that's 29 damage? Yes, that'll be enough. So we defend, and then blood for blood whoever we don't, whoever the Juggernaut hits. Alright. Rendo. Then we take only 10. Thankfully, Juggernaut was cooperative here. This turn we get to power through, Slimed, and Strike. Or I can play the defense for more Juggernaut activations. Probably better to do that, huh? Even though the damage is randomly assigned, which is definitely a little bit worrisome. Life is good. Well now, that's not the hand you want, but you gotta play the hand you get. Hey, good job, Juggernaut. Thanks for saving my bacon there. Ow. Thankfully we have a lot of health going into this fight, so I think mostly everything's still fine. You are dead forever. Blocking you. Alright, life's good now. Like I said, the Juggernaut is really doing all the hard work here. GG. GG. End up with still more than half of our health, and pretty encouraging lineup going into Act 2. Is it okay to compare Infernal Blade to Attack Potion? Yeah, they both ultimately do the same thing. Except Infernal Blade, you get one at random. Attack Potion, you get to choose one of 3. So there's a pretty important distinction there. If you have Ice Cream and Juggernaut, are you more inclined to play defense even if you don't need them? Oh yeah. Even if you... because you're still spending that energy to deal damage at that point. Twitch forgot my account. Not sure about how you feel about offering with Helix. How about offering with Helix and Bloodletting? And Blood for Blood. I like it quite a bit more, actually, because of that. I'm pretty content to use Helix to block 6 per fight, especially if that 6 is on the offering. It lets us get set up more quickly, and then I'm unafraid to play the Bloodletting to make the Blood for Blood cheaper. Whereas I don't really like to play the Bloodletting to break my Helix. This is a much better use of the Helix. If I've already got the card. Impervious and Exhume. Impervious, of course, is nice. Impervious and Juggernaut actually don't go all that well together, because with Juggernaut you want to block many times for small amount, not one time per big amount. But Impervious can still be, of course, amazing. I'm taking the offering here, personally. And I think we're taking the Empty Cage, personally. Oh yeah. Oh, I like where this is headed indeed. Why use many block when few block will do? Fire Breathing would be nice. Fire Breathing's another direction we can go from here. I don't think I would want to go Mark of Pain, though. Not before we actually have said Evolve or Fire Breathing or something. Although this could end up being pretty funny. Extra energy every turn, but add wounds to the draw pile. Extra energy every turn, but enemies get extra strength. Both of these are, I mean, the energy is nice, but probably not even necessary all that much, now that we have cards that create energy. Or instead of doing that, we can simply remove cards, get rid of more strikes. I said earlier, the more removes you have, the better they each get. So following that principle, Empty Cage here is amazing because it lets us stack more removes with the Peace Pipe and with shop purchases. We're going to be able to purge a lot of cards very quickly. I could avoid elites by and large, or I could not do that. Interesting. Could just take a whole bunch of rest sites here. The elites of Act 2 are going to be a little bit tricky. If we're relying on Juggernaut as any substantial portion of our damage, then potential Gremlin Leader or Slaver's Fight is really nasty, actually. So avoiding elites a lot, or even entirely here, could be reasonable. So one option for the path through the act is this. We do avoid elites entirely. Get an early shop, and get many card removes. So we'd be able to purge not just strike, but also bash, and maybe even a defend or two, while trying to add either an exhaust card or something similar. Option B, I'll mark this in blue. I don't think we go to this shop in this elite, but something like this. Get more events here, and then we'll fight 2 elites towards the end. Little bit of trepidation when it comes to these 2 elites. Gets a lot less rest sites overall, which I don't like as much. Either way, we start with 2 nodes that have overlaps, so let's start there. Being at the Rango, thanks for the 250 bits. Much love, much appreciation. Much bonkitude? Maybe full blocking isn't the answer, you know? You ever thought about that? Full blocking is wrong. Alright, here's a good use case for blood at least. Of course, we would have killed the other one. Fine, we barely take any damage. And I've adopted a policy of killing the back mugger first because of specifically this turn, where the mugger attacks for more damage. Looks like we'll have to offering here, so that I can Iron Wave goodbye to this fool. Hiya yourself. Get chunked on. Headbutt with an upgrade on it. Put a particular card back on top. I love that. It says Plus, which means it does pretty good damage relative to the energy we spend on it. And it allows us to recur something, which is quite valuable. Get him, Juggernaut. Wish a little bit that I had saved my buffer. At least we have double power through for next turn. That's fine. Let's take 4 here. Caw. Second Metallicize, not nearly as good as the first one. If you play 2 copies of Metallicize, they combine into 1 buff of 6 block per turn. We won't activate Juggernaut twice. QuakeX says, any tips for Defect? Got A20 on all characters except the Defect can't get past A13. My general philosophy on Defect is Avoid adding orb slots too early. Instead, focus on channeling orbs with your early card picks. Stuff like Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Doom and Gloom. Upgrade your attack cards, specifically your area damage attack cards. Doom and Gloom and Sweeping Beam. Good pickups if you haven't been taking them. And grab those defragments, of course. They're good stuff. I am going to go green path here. Yeah, Flex is not a card for Juggernaut, unfortunately. Neither is Ritual Dagger, although I bet we could rack up quite a few kills with it. We're not going to be taking that many fights. Don't take the Claw. But do take the Cool-Headed. These are the sage words of Twitch chat. I don't want to kill you this turn. Maybe next turn, though. Here we go. Perfect. But the power through. We gotta win this before we overwound ourselves, essentially. Parasite is definitely managing to hurt me. Bonk. Yeah, I thought you might. Perish, foul beast. Alright, health is trending slightly downward, but only slightly. Body Slam looks a little bit better with 2 copies of Power Through. Not amazing, but a bit better. Fluctuation EM, thanks for 35 months, almost at 3 years. What am I looking for to scale with this deck right now? Currently, we want to exhaust cards. We want to further remove starter cards. And we want a way to get rid of these wounds. So we want either a True Grit, or a Burning Pact, or more ideally a Second Wind. And additionally, we may want an Evolve. If we get either of those, we then want to add a Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain is one of the best ways to scale Juggernaut. Headbutt Havoc is a thing, sort of. It's not here, not with unupgraded Havoc. Remember, any card I have to upgrade is going to cost me a removal. So it's like adding 2 cards to the deck. What am I doing here? Do I block this with Power Through, or do I just take the hit? I think I go Blood for Blood, Power Through. But adding too many wounds to my deck in this fight could be a real problem, actually. Hold on, no, let's just headbutt that. Blood for Blood. Force the Mystic to heal there. This feels like a necessary offering? I think so. We gotta be aggro here. Or else. Or else. And again, this is another fight where Juggernaut's random targeting will hurt us quite a bit, actually. Since the Mystic will heal off the damage that she takes effortlessly. How dare she do that? There you go, Juggernaut. Focus yourself upon the correct target. Alright, -1 for that fight. That's not too bad. Metallicized with a plus on it. I mean, that's just a lot of block per turn. Honestly, let's try it. I rarely advocate for a second copy, but you're just going to throw it at me like that. I'll do it. Purity is not what I had in mind for getting rid of these wounds, but it will work. It does work. Definitely want to purchase a card removal here for 75 gold. With the rest of the money, what do? We could buy the Paper Frog, could buy Gambling Chip instead of removing, but I think I'd rather go removal plus Master of Strategy in that case. I think Master of Strategy is very, very good here. Could also save some cash. Akalos, thanks for 2 months. I don't think I do remove Master Strategy and Purity, do I? Well, maybe I do. Yeah, Gambling Chip is really nice, but when it's a lot less nice, actually, when you've removed every bad card in your deck. I don't think I'm taking that Purity. Okay, we'll save the rest of the cash. And I'll play this. Thanks, Buffer. I can do Bash, Blood for Blood, Headbutt. Nice. That is some damage. I can potentially just kill it outright with the Explosive Potion here, yeah? Yes, I can. Let's do that. Easy. Okay, Dark Embrace is here. We don't actually have a lot of exhaust, currently just offering in Master Strategy and Ascender's Bane. But we're actively looking for exhaust, so this is going to heavily synergize with things we'd like to do. Heavily synergize with things we'd like to do. And we're going to keep toking for the moment, although I would like to genuinely upgrade the offering. Use the last strike here. Bash will be next. What's our mid-act relic? It's Eternal Feather, healing us at rest sites. Although this is based on the number of cards in the deck. Nevertheless, we want to go to lots of rest sites, so let's take lots of free heals, sure. See you later, Bash. Was nice knowing you. Maybe we'll add a shockwave later or something. Pay a bit of money to get a random relic? Certainly I don't want to curse, even though I could toke it. Like we said, every card remove is worth more than the last, so adding curses is going to be highly detrimental to boiling the deck down. Let's take a random relic. It's a tiny chest. Hooray! And I'll gain some max health and lose some current health here at the Forgotten Altar event, rather than taking a curse as well. Kind of stinky events, but we'll at least heal that back. Shoulda mugged him, right? Shoulda. Okay, let's upgrade the offering, I think. How are we going to deal with Collector? Is this going to be enough? I think it will be. Yeah, I think it will be. Souffle. Oh, Dark Embrace is going to be good in this fight, specifically also. Do I dare offering here? I can just defend, Iron Wave, let the buffer block, but then next turn, Actually, I only need to block for a little bit. Now, let's just use the offering here. Dark Embrace offering. And the dazed won't be a problem. Seven, so we're already perfectly blocking, yeah? We need to second power through then. Alright, excellent fight. Actually, 7 block per turn from double Metallicize is pretty good. Okay, we get Operative Feel No Pain, but without a renewable exhaust source, it's still not going to quite sort our problems here. I'm a little worried about this Collector fight. We could end up with a deck that's too clogged with wounds to function. We'll have to be really careful about how we do this. Baron Fell, thanks for 33 months, and Teutonic Knight, thanks for 19 months. Appreciate you both. Yeah, we're going to have a tricky collector fight, that's for sure. And I'm going to be using our potions judiciously here. We also need to make a key upgrade. No bash is going to make this extra difficult, actually. I might have removed bash prematurely. So we can upgrade Master Strategy for the draw, or Dark Embrace for the energy savings. Metallicize for 1 block per turn is not likely to make a huge difference. I think for a card that we're going to play over and over again, it's likely to be Iron Wave. We're going to try to minimize the power throughs, at least initially, so... Yeah, maybe that uppercut would have been nice. We currently have no way to weaken. I think we upgrade the Iron Wave, genuinely. Or maybe rest for 10 more health is the right play. What I will be doing without question is drinking the Liquid Bronze, because I think we're going to need every iota of help that we can get. I'm also going to play the Offering and the Bloodletting here. We need this Blood for Blood to be free ASAP. We also need to get the powers down ASAP. Even though I can play this without actually hurting. It's a pretty bad turn 1 already. Yikes. Alright, Feel No Pain will trigger on exactly 1 card. Oh boy. Here goes. Here goes. Dark Embrace won't trigger on anything, unfortunately. Pretty sad Flex Potion. This might be our best Flex Potion, though. Goal here is to avoid playing Power Through. Go Blood for Blood, Iron Wave, Defend, I think. So, Blood for Blood and Iron Wave does 29 damage. We can hit either of them with the Defend. That'll make life easy. Don't have to use the Flex Potion. Of course. Okay. Let's just do it this way, then. So, avoiding slowing down our draw with the wounds, at least for the moment. As best we can here. And let's keep headbutting the Blood for Blood, I suppose. This is probably not worth playing for 7 damage, but who knows. Okay, we're getting a resummon here, which is a bit of a problem. We don't want to kill the Torch Head, if possible. I'm not going to play that Defend. Thankfully, the Juggernaut was cooperative here. Kill you. Try not to die. Die a lot. Alright, it's pretty much all up to Juggernaut here, what happens. That and the Collector, whether she chooses to attack relentlessly or not. Looks like we might be dead. Depends on Juggernaut. Oh? So close to staying alive there. So close. GG. Well, that was ultimately a case of, I think, not looking at enough card rewards in Act 2. We didn't find anything that was able to exhaust the wounds. No True Grits, no second wins, no burning packs, unfortunately. And that ultimately means the deck failed to have any real scaling for the Collector fight, causing our death. GG. It was worth a try. I think we had pretty good odds of finding something that we needed, but we just weren't able to get there. GG. Oh well, worst thing that happens when you lose an Ironclad run, you get to play a new Ironclad run. We'll be doing that in a moment, but first I'm going to take a quick break today, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, Ironclad goes again. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Let's give that another go, shall we? Greetings, Jews. I take a rare colorless card. I think actually after losing the last run, I'm in the mood to try the boss swap out on Clad. Giving up the Burning Blood is a hard sell, but there are many boss relics that the Ironclad can make really good use of. Wouldn't necessarily say the Black Star is one of them, but we can do our best here. There's one path that can hit 3 elites. I don't think that's a particularly wise choice. See how that event goes. More likely want to do something like this. Hit 2 elites, get 4 relics for it, which will be quite a few relics. Maybe fight this elite if the factors align perfectly, but I really don't think they will. Let's start here. So, not healing 6 at the end of each fight definitely makes things a little trickier. Not impossible by any means, just a little trickier. Taking 3 in this Louse fight's not bad at all. I mean, you saw in the previous run we took 6 on turn 1 of a Louse fight by sheer chance. An early Carnage is an excellent card for killing elites with. Just Ethereal deal 20. This is one of the best floor 1 cards to find this Clad, I tend to think. Over-under on the number of relics this run. Well, anything could happen. Still hoping out for the legendary 50 relics run. A 10 hit point heal or a cheap card remove. Interesting. With a Black Star start, that 10 health could make quite a difference. Either way, it's clear I'm not going to the store here. Arancia, thanks for the 15 months of support. I think in the early game, the strikes and defends are both valuable, actually. Especially since we're fighting Slime Boss. We actually probably want more starter cards and not fewer. So I'll take the 10 hit point heal for 35 gold here and proceed on my way. I think you block twice against Jawworm in this position, especially with the Carnage in the deck. Carnage will be most of our damage. All of our damage. Apparently. I'm going to take 7 damage. And there's not a thing I can do about it. Tragic. We do get a good potion, though. And uppercuts, armaments, or cleave. Oh my, I'm thinking the red elite might be more and more in reach here. Particularly liking the armaments. Something we can pair with Carnage or with Bash. If we're going to be behind on upgrades, it's a pretty good card to have as your first. Uppercut is, of course, quite reasonable, but really demands an upgrade before it's actually doing any work. Let's take the armaments. I think we might be able to get away with that red elite here. Really depends on what the cultist in the next fight drop, though. And how much health we lose. If any. Good fight. We get 17 bucks and Clothesline, Perfected Strike, Havoc. Clothesline's okay here. Wouldn't really want a Perfected Strike. We've already got Carnage, which is pretty much the same card. Clothesline gives us one more 2-cost card, and it's also a mitigation card. Sure. Is Havoc that bad? In the early game, I find Havoc really, really unreliable. Havoc is counterproductive with a lot of the cards you want to build towards his Ironclad. And it's very difficult to find the manipulation that makes Havoc good. So I do very, very, very rarely consider Havoc. I think it's not worth considering in Act 1, usually, unless you got a particularly good relic start, like a Dead Branch. Triple defend or clothesline, defend, take 8. And deal 12 to this thing. That would let Carnage bring it down to 30, which is a good number. It's definitely one of the harder hard pool fights for Act 1. think I'm probably better off hitting it. Taking a little bit of damage here. We can do 18 this turn, 26 next turn. That's quite good. Better to strike 3 times than to armaments, although drawing the upgraded strike later could be worth it. Then we have 2 slimes with only 16 health. Our goal to get through this fight without using the potion. Ideally. It's not ideal. Not ideal, I tell you. We'll kill 1, block for 3 next turn, take 7. Or maybe it's correct to actually just take 10, block for nothing, deal 6. Hopefully not. I don't think so. Okay, a difficult fight, but from here we should be able to get a bunch of rewards, assuming we got strong enough, and I'm not sure that we did. No second potion makes me a little leery here. I think I'd rather go for the Carnage upgrade and then fight this elite rather than trying to force 3 elites and getting killed for it. We should be content with 2. We are fighting Slime Boss, right? Which means taking Cleave over Disarm. It does. I don't like taking Cleave over Disarm, but Slime Boss more or less demands it. Hey, Course Broove. How's it going? And Cheesy Bob, thanks for 39, the triple Baker's Dozen. And the sum of 5 consecutive primes, 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 11 plus 13. And is the product of the first and the last of those primes, 3 times 13. That's right. That's cool. Thanks for that math trivia. Trade health for a relic, they say. Well, I'm glad I didn't, definitely glad I didn't fight this elite and then have this appear. The Scrap Ooze. I think I'm not willing to click very many times here. Twice, maybe at most. Probably no times is the correct answer. With Black Star here, we have no healing from our starter relic, so I think this might be a fool's endeavor. But of course, one always has to know. I'm going to say no. I don't want any clicks here. I need all the health that I can get if I want to make this run work. I think that's what I think. 12's a really good health number to be on. I'd say Sentries are probably one of the easier matchups for us, elite-wise here. Upgrade that Defend, even though I'm not playing it. Might as well. Thanks to the fact that we have Cleave and just our overall output. Puts us in a good position here. Okay, not quite a kill. I could save 7 health with a Fear Potion here, but I don't think I will. Clothesline will have to do. Yeah, we end up on not very much health. That means resting at the next fire, which I figured might happen. Hopefully the relics we get are going to start making up for it, though. Oh, 14. Bummer. Bottom card, huh? Missy Kinder says, I generally go for the elite key first level. Is the overall map pathing more important? Yes, the later elites are more difficult, but there's... Sometimes the burning elite just might be too dangerous. Like, for example, if we with the same deck had rolled into this Sentries fight and they had any buff on them at all, we would have died outright. So I find that on Ascension 20, getting the green key in Act 1 is sometimes a fool's errand that is almost impossible to achieve. But if you can get away with it, it's a good idea. Twin Strike, Carnage, Heavy Blade. I think with the Ice Cream we don't take any of this. Yeah, had we clicked twice, we would have died. Well, it depends on the relic, right? But certainly, depending on what had happened at that previous event space, either things could have gone really well or really badly. Stone Calendar is actually quite useful for Slime Boss, if nothing else. Not my ideal set of relics so far, but we'll see what we get moving forward. Assuming we do get to move forward. Greetings, Gremlin Gang. Are you here to put a stop to my antics so soon? I'd hoped we got to at least to the boss, but we might be in a bit of trouble here. Fear Potion's not going to help much. Blocks aren't worth much. This looks pretty tough. And I have so little health to spare. What do you do? The answer is we perish. Great to defend, but... Yet weakened and frailed, we're attacked for 15, we have so little health here. Oh, I don't see a way out. Alas, the Gremlin Gang claims a victim. That was a short run, but that is often how a Black Star start goes in my experience. I'm not too surprised to lose this way. Guess that means we're not getting a proper starting bonus for the next run, but that's okay. Ice cream is always nice. Let me phrase it this way. In order for ice cream to do anything, you must not spend all of your energy on a turn. And generally speaking, that's pretty bad practice. Particularly in Act 1, where everything is decided on turn 1, turn 2. Ice cream is very much not a relic that is helpful. Oh, that's alright. Sometimes the Spire gives you a really tough one, and there's no shame in losing. Particularly if you made an unusual starting choice. And that is one of the reasons to stay away from boss swaps. It starts like that, I tend to think. Alright, we can maybe get the Burning Elite for free here. That looks pretty good. Wow, this is a much more loaded Act 1. This is the kind of Act 1 I want to see as Ironclad. Here we go. Now, Cultist First doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to... I'm going to stand by the Bloodletting fix, by the way. Doesn't mean that we're going to encounter a fight in the event, and indeed we don't. Seems I owe the chat a dad joke. Bloodletting makes me think of letters. Which makes me think of this old one. Remember, no matter how hard you push the envelope, it will always be stationary. Let's transform a strike into a power throw. And a slime goo. There we go, we get a 1 hit point Burning Elite, no problem. No need to fear the cultist. Kind of tempting to go Prismatic Shard here, isn't it? However, I already have a power through, and there's an evolve here. So, I'm going to buy the evolve. Not usually a card I jump on here. Do I additionally pick a Wild Strike up? Not when I could remove a card. No, that's ridiculous. Actually, not much harm in going as small as possible from this point, because the whole downside to small deck is that you're vulnerable to status adds. But if you're not vulnerable to status adds, then no problem. Feel No Pain comes back. Welcome back, Feel No Pain. I actually like Warcry with Evolve, too, oddly enough. Can do some fun things with that. But I'm going to grab the Feel No Pain first. And this Burning Elite has but a single hit point. Which means that all I need to do is draw some damage. And we're back to full health. We have a Toy Ornithopter. And a Headbutt, Hemokinesis, or Uppercut. All of them are good, actually. Is Bandage Up ever good enough? I think Bandage Up can be nice on Silent. Maybe on Defect sometimes, but it's hard to make it worthwhile for the money that it costs. Osiris92, thanks for 10 months. of support. The very generous tier 3 sub. Heck yeah. Let's see. Chemo Kanemo is pretty nice. Although not a card I want to play a lot of times. I think we take and upgrade this uppercut. I think that'll be pretty good, actually. And we're definitely on track to fight 2 more elites. If we get the sentries, it's a completely free fight with these powers. Gremlin Knob will be a little trickier, but we do have an upgraded uppercut in a moment. And that'll help quite a bit. And we have an attack potion, too. Yeah, we should be fine to keep going this way. Our hope is that this is sentries, and then we get another Lagavulin next. But we'll see. It's Gremlin Knob. And that's okay. Greetings, Sir Knob. Please enjoy being bashed in the face. I think we want to use the attack potion now so that we can redraw it. Let's see what we get here. Uppercut, Wild Strike, or Boomerang. This would be the time to use a Wild Strike, actually. Let's just go double uppercut. We go bash, uppercut, presumably strike. Yeah. Take 18 here. I guess defending does technically block. Pretty much guaranteed to draw a kill next turn. Okay, not too bad. Get more healing in the form of Blood Vial. We've got healing, healings, and healing so far in the relic bar. Double tap is kind of nice with uppercut. A little awkward otherwise. Sentinel or Inflame are kind of mediocre too. Could this be a bite stack? Maybe. Inflame seems kind of weak as well. How am I planning to scale damage? I'm not sure yet. Sentries, come on. Dang it. One time? Please, one time. It's wake up time. Egg boy. Behold my wrath. Yeah, really happy with this bloodletting so far. Beautiful. So we always draw uppercut strike next turn. How much damage is that with -2 strength? We do 11, which goes to 16. 16 plus 4, which goes to 6, which is exactly 22. I can play this defense. Beautiful. Very easy fight. We're rewarded with a Maw Bank. Dang it. A colorless potion, and maybe another evolve, a sentinel, or a rampage. May break if used. May end up just choosing not to buy anything at the store. We don't have that much money, so we'll see what's being offered here. Is rampage good here? Rampage would give us a way to kill the Guardian. But I think the bloodletting already does that by letting us just play the uppercut and the bash. You saw what we did to Lagavulin. I think we're already killing the Guardian. And I think that there are a lot of other cards that we can add that will do something similar to what the Rampage does, like a drop kick or a body slam that would just end up being better. So although we could use that Rampage, I don't think it's particularly useful. Oh, we are offered fire breathing? Okay. Okay, let's do it. I'll break the Maw Bank for that. I'll do that. I wish I could buy Deep Breath, genuinely. Or Battle Trance here. What about Shockwave? Now we got an Uppercut Plus. I don't need this Shockwave. Or this Carnage. The Fools. They have no idea what's happening. Zeknar, thanks for the 90-person raid. Welcome, welcome. You're here in time for our third attempt at Ironclad today. Let us speak not of the previous attempt. And you've just joined us in time for Act 1, where I managed to make these the first 5 cards into the Ironclad deck. So we're doing Evolve, Fire Breathing, Power Through. Let's go. Yeah, shortest lived Maw Bank ever. 12 gold Maw Bank. Poor thing. You poor thing. I could just kill, or I can do Fire Breathing Power Through. I probably just want to kill you. Getting the Evolve down's important, though. Happy birthday to Merle! Now there's a birthday stream. Hope you guys had an awesome time with the co-op. Fire Breathing do anything immediately for the deck? Yes, because of the wounds from the Power Through. Yes, it does. The toast. The birthday toast. I think Headbutt's also really good with Fire Breathing Evolve, because you can put wounds back on top. And they become the best card in the deck, actually. Since they just immediately immediately draw stuff. The double birthday. It's a lot of birthday wishes in chat. Simply beautiful. Alright, well, let's upgrade that Fire Breathing. And let's upgrade that, Feel No Pain? Or maybe the Bloodletting. Since we have so much card draw, let's upgrade the Bloodletting. Make it properly like 3 energy. And then our goal is to play both the Evolve and the Fire Breathing and then populate the deck with status cards. Currently we can only do that with the Power Through, but the longer the run goes on, the more ways we'll find to do that. Bloodletting proving its worth there on that turn, giving me the ability to actually transform Guardian in addition to getting our power down. Or in addition to blocking, rather. Look at him go. Could Bloodletting for more damage here, but no need. The power. The sheer power. It is deeply satisfying. Profoundly so. If I defend Headbutt Strike to kill, I'll take 3 damage, whereas if I played to 2 defends, I'll take 2 damage, and we get to kill with Fire Breathing, which is more fun. Huzzah! Get toasted, nerd. GG. Exhume. There's nothing to exhume, though. Preemptive Exhume? Otherwise, I guess this is a skip. I don't really need any of this. Have the runs been treating us today? No victories so far. But we've had some really fun Ironclad decks. Our previous attempt was Peace Pipe Juggernaut with an Iron Wave that was working out okay until Collector stopped it. And then there was the Gremlin incident. Brutality for the Runic Cube. Thing is, with the Fire Breathing stuff, rather with the Evolve stuff, we're already drawing to a 10-card hand a lot of the time. So we're trading 1 health away for nothing sometimes with a card like Brutality. I don't really want to do that. I'm going to take the Exhume. It doesn't actually do anything for us right now, but I have reasonable hope that it will. Dome versus Black Blood. I actually do like the Black Blood quite a bit for its heal 12 per fight. Feels a bit redundant with Ornithopter Blood Vial, though. Like, that's a lot of healing. I don't need that much healing. I suppose Dome is fine, because I'm playing the power through either whether the enemies are attacking me or not, in order to deploy the power synergy. So extra energy via Dome is not too bad at all. Let's do that. Let's take a Runic Dome. Got lots of energy generation via the Bloodletting already, but I think a little bit more will help. And I do want to continue to look at stores, because I think they're quite good. Elites are not too worrisome at the moment. I actually think the fire-breathing thing will work really well against both the Book of Stabbing and the Triple Slavers. It's a Gremlin Leader that would be my most troublesome foe. Chosen's also pretty fun. She might attack us here on turn 2. She might not. This is definitely not the draw I wanted, though. This might be a Gambler's Brew. Otherwise, we're in a bit of trouble. I guess I could headbutt the power through. Let's do that. I'm just going to bash. We might take 12 here, and if we do, that's okay. We don't. So then we can uppercut power through here. We draw the Evolve and the Feel No Pain next turn, and everything will be fine. Do I need to play this defend? I'd rather not. Good. Alright. Shame about the draw order there, but we should be fine now. Perfectly blocked that. And then the toastening occurs. GG Chosen. A second upgraded fire breathing being offered to us at the first card reward of Act 2. This is meant to be. This is meant to be. Let's do it. As they say, you gotta. How could I say no? How could I say no? What a turn 1 from the Shelled Parasite. It's actually not that bad, though. I think I just play them? Sure. I only take 1 damage here. Perfect. No headbutts, unfortunately. We'll take some damage here. I guess that's fine. We have so much healing. Not much point in using a potion when we're not... if we're not below full health, rather. If we're not injured, no point using the potion because it heals us. But now that we are injured, there's maybe a use for it. An Exhum Ascender's Bane for actual block here. We're being attacked for either 9 or 5x2. So we're not taking that much damage. But we might find a potion, so I'll use the Colorless Potion. Secret technique for power through. Headbutting. There we go. $20 damage per wound is pretty spicy. Twin Strike Plus does pretty decent damage to a target of our choosing. We might want to consider that, just so that we can get through stuff like minions. Clash is pretty useless with all the statuses. Mr. Bacon says, with the last event being a shrine, is the first question mark guaranteed to be a fight? It can still be a shop or chest, so it's not always a fight. Does the deck take a Wild Strike? We would actually consider it. I would much prefer a Reckless Charge, but a Wild Strike would be decent here. Yes, it's the statuses that make Clash useless. I mean, like, usually, yes. Usually. I am going to take this. I'm going to take it. I think we need a little bit of targeted damage here. Just a bit. Not a lot, just a bit. Snecko never attacketh on turn 1. Every other turn, though? Oh yeah, they attack every turn. Every single one, without fail. And I drew absolute bupkis, unfortunately. Which is fine? It's gonna have to be. Put the bash on top. Here we go. Take the fire breathing, because if I draw the wounds, then we'll just kill outright. More or less. Dang it. Excuse you. Put the wound on top. Can't kill. Let's see, block 5. Take a hit this turn, unfortunately. Thankfully a small one, and then win. Not too bad. We do now have 2 potions. We're being offered a second Feel No Pain, or a Combust. Yet another power for area damage. I don't think we want Combust and Fire Breathings. That seems excessive. But I will take a second copy of Feel No Pain. Oh yeah. And we're going to look readily for anything that says Exhaust on it. Feed is pretty spicy when we have Exhume, although I think Feed Fire Breathing is a little difficult to make work. Exhuming Bandage Up is almost just as good, actually. It'll be even more healing per fight. Some pretty good relics on sale. I particularly like the boot thingy for turn 1 block. How does this deck deal with Woke Bloke? My hope is we find a second wind, and our answer is power through second wind cycling. But I don't know for sure. What's my intended path from here? Can only fight 2 elites, right? I think we do this. That looks pretty reasonable. Could even go to another shop later, too. But thingy's pretty nice for fighting elites in Act 2. Not thrilled by these cards. The boat thingy. Boat thingy it is. And potion later. Shell out a little bit more here to look at some better potions, potentially. Can't drink them here for health, alas. Is Blessing of the Forge better? No. Flex and Gamblers is good, unfortunately. Okay. No improvement, but we got to look at some more potions at least. As for an upgrade, what do we choose? Probably want to upgrade the power through, genuinely. So we get a bit more upfront block from that. Upgrading one of the Feel No Pains for a bit more block per is also decent, but I think +5 block on this is important to get for now. Hopefully this is... yeah, not the Gremlin Leader is what I was going to say. 3 wounds to my deck per turn? Sure, go for it. Knock yourself out, sir. We'll take some damage in this fight, but not too much. Thinking we probably want to Gambler's Brew maybe next turn? This is where Unceasing Top would be good. Do we pick Second Wind? Oh yeah, we pick Second Wind with Extreme Prejudice. I don't know if that if the Lady in Blue counts as like card rewards or not. Trying to determine whether I gamble 4 with the Evolve or not. These defends do seem nice, but we want to get deeper down. Okay, let's gamble 4 this turn. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Headbutt, I can't headbutt the wounds. We headbutt the power through. And then I think this turn I use the Flex Potion to uppercut Twin Strike. 13 plus 20 wouldn't be enough. Not quite. We're actually only 1 short of a kill. Sad. Have you ever played Crown Trick? Yes, I played a few runs of Crown Trick through the campaign on base difficulty. And I found it enjoyable. It's an intriguing take on the roguelite, like more original rogue-inspired, with lots of interesting items and effects, but suffers a bit from being a translated game and from having some really out there conditional effect design, like you deal damage to enemies that are diagonally but not orthogonally adjacent to you whenever you play your 10th skill. Gets really tricky to keep track of, but can be rather fun. So with Vulnerable, Twin Strike will be 10 times 2. 13 plus 10 times 2 is not 34. We're one short. But the Flex Potion makes it a kill. We'll block 20. We don't need all the powers in play, just some of them. This turn we take some damage. That's alright. We'll start drawing the wounds soon. Satisfying. Magic Flower is here, which says healing is 50% more effective during combat. Blood Vial now heals for 3. Burning Blood now heals for 9. The Toy Ornithopter now heals for 8. And this Inflame says plus on it, which is nice, but I'm going to take Shrug It Off instead. A little bit worried about the next elite fight. Maybe we don't do the next elite fight without any potions. Could be pretty bad. I'm gonna upgrade the Shrug, too. Oh, and Wing Boots. Okay. Can teleport around. Yeah, the Book of Stabbing adds wounds. My main concern with the next elite fight is Gremlin Leader. An enemy that only attacks infrequently for huge amounts of damage, which makes the Runic Dome bad, and that frequently summons gremlins, against whom we'll struggle to deal area damage, unless I get a perfect draw of, like, Power Through, Fire Breathing turn 1 into Headbutt Shrug turn 2. So I think what we should do is just avoid elite fights for the rest of this act. Because our deck has a really powerful setup. It just needs a little bit of time to get going. And I don't want to gamble the whole thing on one potentially really disastrous fight. When I don't have to. Centurion could attack me here. Both of these are 3 block. Avoid drawing that. Oh, actually, Mystic could have attacked me there, too? No, she couldn't have. She could not have done that. We want to headbutt the... Ooh. Power Through, I guess. Okay, Centurion will attack this turn. Mystic will not. Mystic will either buff or attack this turn. Centurion might attack. They could both be attacking, and that'd be really bad, because I have no block this turn. It'd be very sad. Please don't hurt me. Ow. Ow! Dang it, they both attacked. Well, good thing I have Magic Flower. And Battle Trance. Let's get some more card draw in here. What would I bottle Tornado here? I would bottle the Evolve. Then we could add things that add statuses to the draw pile, like Wild Strike, and feel pretty good about it. Gonna not use my Wing Boots charges. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad of a fight, potentially. As long as our draw order is half decent. this down. Oh boy. Might not be decent, though. Too many powers. At least we're going to do 20 to all with the Sender's Vein. That's a good sign. Yeah, I'll attack for 11 this turn. Didn't play the other Feel No Pain. You need to die next turn. Please draw a wound. Oh, bummer. We're so screwed. Terrifying. Simply terrifying. It's pretty bad. But probably a good highlight of why I was avoiding gremlins so hard. Burning Pact looking good here. Exhaust card and draw cards. Especially with 2 Feel No Pain. Seeing Red Plus also nice, but we don't have the initial card draw to make the Seeing Red good. And I will risk one more fight here. We do heal 3, and this is a great fight. Assuming I can draw decently. Looks like we're there. Like all that. Ow. Oh, jeez. Am I just dead? Looks like I'm just dead. Yeah, that's why I don't like to build this deck all that often. Wonder what we could have incorporated that would have changed our fates a bit much. Actually, wait, we have so much Feel No Pain. Hold on. I may be proclaiming things a little bit prematurely here. But I do need this heal. Yeah. Okay, we lived that turn at least. Whew. Flame Barrier, Runic Dome? I don't know, man. Seems like we do need a couple other upfront blocks. We're not finding what we need, is the thing. Shop seems so comparatively weak. We should be able to beat Champ, no problem, actually. This is not worth it. Yeah, another power through would have helped a lot, or anything that can put the statuses in the draw pile. But like I said, we're, I think, okay against the Champ here. Thanks to his semi-predictable AI and giving us time to get set up here. Just gonna exhume up front. So, let's take a look at the Champ AI real quick. I do have Bestiary mod installed so that we can do that. Champ has 2 different phases with a whole bunch of different things he can do. In phase 1, these first 4 are the options. Heavy Slash, Face Slap, Defensive Stance... Actually, no. And Gloat. He can do it random. Although on A20, he'll always Defensive Stance before gloating, so it's randomly Heavy Slash, Face Slap, or Defensive Stance. One of 3 options. And then Taunt is every 4 turns, not a randomly used move. So there are 3 possibilities for what Champ does turn 1. He either blocks, or he attacks for 18 or 14. Either way, we're blocking mostly enough here. Goes for 18. Good. Our goal is to get the powers down and the statuses in play and all that, and to exhaust the nonsense cards. Here's the block. This turn again, either at 18... He also can't do the same thing twice in a row, so this turn there's only 2 possibilities. 18 or 14. He goes for 14. And this is turn 4, which means the Champ will never attack us. Always opting for his taunt move. Do your worst. Well, our worst just so happens to involve putting a lot of wounds into my deck. So I hope you're okay with that, sir. Okay, I think we just block here. Just block this turn. Don't want to lower his health too much prematurely. Now is the time. Call that a weapon? Call that your doom, sir. Headbutt the wound. Then draw the wound, the power. GG, sir. We've made it out of Act 2 successfully. And I like this barricade quite a lot. Barricade Runic Dome is one of my favorite combos, because then you don't have to guess whether you're blocking or not, or you know, whether you need to block or not. Still missing the huge amount of block generating cards that are really going to go with this, but I'm hoping we can find them soon. And of course, we're offered Choker, Cursed Key, and Crown. This is actually a very reasonable Velvet Choker deck. But we'd probably be better off with the Crown or the Key. Let's take the Key here. Curses do work with Fire Breathing, right? I think there's enough use for 6 or more cards per turn that I don't want to take Velvet Choker. So, we have Wing Boots, too. This also means we can just remove a curse here, if we need to. We've got Wing Boots, meaning we can jump around and fight extra elites if we so choose. I think what we want to do right now is just look at card rewards. Those are more important than anything. Turn 1 barricade, easy peasy. Let's go. I'll retain 23 block. Just watch me. Okay, want to headbutt a wound? No, I just want to headbutt the power through for the moment. Toasty. Very toasty. Alright, we could take an anger, but we're really just looking for the status synergies, like I said. Please more of those and less of the other stuff. Be great. Okay, we're not going to play Barricade here. Let's get this Fire Breathing. I've already got one down. Yeah, let's get this Fire Breathing, since we need to block more on that turn. Flame Barrier, yes. Evolve, yes. Exhume for block, yes. And Strike. Get him, Fire Breathing. It's your time to shine. Hey. Good work. Finally, a card that can exhaust stuff. True Grit. It's not exactly the best, but it will suffice. I think we're going this way to start. We do want to consider the boots. What's the ideal path here? We can use the boots at the very end for elite, elite, elite. That's pretty juicy. Noted. Okay. Good. Good. So here then. Definitely going to look at colorless cards. There are many that could be really good, like Purity. Deep Breath is intriguing. Dark Shackles is quite excellent. There's Purity. Exhaust up to 3 cards in our hand. I think I might want that. Hand of Greed's also kind of intriguing. Let's take Purity. Shackles and either Deep Breath or Violence. There's not that many attacks in the deck. Take Deep Breath. Can shuffle the discard pile into the draw pile. That can help get my statuses into the draw pile where they need to go. Seems quite valuable to me. So I'll get rid of that for now. If only I had Barricade in play. And if only I knew whether we were being attacked for the big number or the small number. Guess it doesn't matter here. It was the big number. Seems I could be attacked again this turn. Should mostly be sad. Alright, I want that barricade though, so let's see what we can do here. There it is. Ow. Do you mind? They seem to mind. They won't give me any quarter. Ball Thamos, thanks for 24 months in the Prime sub. 2 years and still going strong. It's wild. There we go. What can I say? When it works, it works. Do I take a Wild Strike? I think I need to. Feels weird. I don't know if that's the right play, but we're doing it, Twitch chat. Of course, then I draw it before any of the cards that it goes with, so it's going to be bad. I'll try it anyway, but I bet this is going to hurt me and not help me. Yep, there it is. That's why you don't take Wild Strike. Classic. Oh boy. We're in such trouble here. Here we go. Deck needs a Dark Embrace, maybe. I guess the Evolve is kind of our draw engine, but it just doesn't do anything quick enough. It's a bit awkward. I should play Philippine first. It's fine. I'm just keeping the barricade here. There we go. It's just too slow. Goodness, we have such good healing. Should be a fun fight. Against the Repto Daggers. Seems like a good time to Gambler's Brew. Just need the powers in play, mostly. Perfect. Give me back the Burning Pact, or what? Yeah, the Burning Pact. So, next turn, both these bottom daggers will attack me for 25. They do 9 damage and add a wound, which is currently helpful. And then on the following turn, that's when things get spicy. Alright, deep breath. Save me. That's kind of like saving me. Prevent 25 damage there. We'll still take a ton, unfortunately. Because the Reptomancer will also be attacking here. But it's better than nothing. Ouch. should be the only time we get a big hit this fight, though, but it did cost me all my health, so I guess that's all it needed to be, really. It works really well once we get to this point, but we just take so much damage getting to this point. I don't know if we can pull it off. Toxic Egg is here to help with a Shrug Plus. I'll take another Shrug Plus, especially now that we have Barricade. I don't know, though. I don't know, though. Idiocracy, if I made a pun based on our latest relic, would it leave you exasperated? I would hope so. Keep sleeping here. And we will take our Sapphire Key. Parasite's not the best. So what would make this deck faster? More card draw would help. More attack options. I guess Body Slam's pretty okay. And removing the basic stuff. I guess the strike remove is decent. Better to remove strike than parasite for a number of reasons. Body slam is definitely tempting. But yes, the amount of draws it takes to get everything set up in the first place that is currently deeply problematic for the deck. I don't think this body slam is actually helping. Upon review. Lockpot's okay. Do I dare fight Reptomancer again? We're gonna need more relics, right? Buy a potion. Potion's definitely helpful for getting through the short term. Let's take a block pot then. Hope we can keep healing. This thing is a nightmare with Runic Dome. Good luck to us. I even want to keep these cards? Maybe not these ones. This enemy will change its attack intent every time it takes damage. Unblocked attack damage, specifically. We can work around that. Maybe. But also, maybe we can't. And it will murder me. There's really just no way to know. That's the spooky part. There's just no way to know. What it's doing, what it's not doing, what it could be doing. It's all a mystery. It might give us a curse, but maybe that'd be a good thing too. Can only really hope here. Not a lot of strategy, I'm just kind of ignoring what this enemy's mechanic usually does. And praying instead. More statuses. Alright, we managed to avoid getting cursed. That's probably good. Elite number 1 shall be, well, elite number 2, rather, shall be the Nemesis. To play all the important stuff. Please don't super murder me. Nemesis. Let's exhaust all 3 of these, let's do it. Bummer. Where the heck's Barricade? Apparently Barricade's not happening. Alright, well, we're going to headbutt the Bloodletting then. So I can actually play the Barricade next turn. Hopefully the Shrug draws something meaningful. Hopefully we're not getting attacked. Oh, I can Wild Strike and then Shrug. That seems wise. Of course, then we draw this, and it doesn't seem wise at all. So I guess this would be a good time to either Distilled or Block Pot. Just Block Potion. Add 12 to our block, heal 8. Hopefully we're still in the clear here. Yeah. And that way we get to keep the potion if it wasn't even necessary. Which is nice. We also get to keep the healing, which is extra nice too. Now we're talking. We get our potion back, too. Okay, so we managed to get a heal 8 out of that block pot, which is just fine by me. That went really well. We've got a good potion for Repto, so let's risk it for the biscuit here. Go for another elite. Hopefully it's not Repto. It's Giant Head. And I think Giant Head's pretty easy for us, because we have a couple of turns to set up here. Just gonna get rid of all this. Anything I want to exhume here? Not really. These cards are good. There's one more fire breathing in the draw pile, but everything important's been played, so let's use the deep breath now. So starting on this turn, Giant Head will attack for quite a bit of damage every turn. A number that will only escalate as the combat proceeds. Yet, this shall not stop us. So we can weaken the head for a lot less damage. And get some pretty important stuff in play here. And we can keep getting rid of the cards we don't want. There goes Bloodletting. Alright, see you later, Bloodletting. 'Twas nice knowing you. It's a lot of Giant Head health to get through, though. That part's a bit spooky. Oh, and we can also get our Bloodletting back if we wish to. Makes Impurity instead. It's 41. Still getting plenty of block here. Why are you still here? But the wound, shrug into it. The damage. It's all coming together now. Okay, a bit more energy from Nunchaku. Juggernaut is damage? It's another power to play, though. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't love it. I think we risk it with one more elite here. Yeah, Bird's already yikes. Juggernaut definitely makes it more yikes. Alright, no second Reptomancer, thankfully. That said, I don't know how this fight is gonna go. Should have headbutted the Shrug before I did that. Yeah. Not not too bad. Thank goodness for Barry. Barricade. How'd we get Nemesis again? We fought Giant Head in between is how. You might have missed it. It's a slow but steady fight. We managed to prevail. All's well and all that. Alright, Nemesis vanquished. There's the Mummified Hand. Someone was asking. Whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand costs 0 that turn, and a second upgraded Burning Pact might actually be enough to transform how quickly this deck can get its stuff going. That's pretty huge. I think I'll keep the attack potion. Actually, being able to kill a minion early in the Awaken One fight might be really important. And the heal 8's nice, too. I'm willing to buy a new potion in Act 4. We do have to recall. And we go into the Awaken One fight. This will be a bit tricky. We've got a lot of powers we just more or less need to play. Okay, Barricade turn 1's actually pretty hype. Shackles you, Flame Barrier, defend, defend. Next turn's a bit spicy, probably where we use the potion. Oh, they went for the multi-hit when I used Dark Shackles. That was pure luck. But is going to help out immensely here. Pure luck. Alright, make this one vulnerable. We'll die to fire breathing, maybe? Let's draw now. No such luck. Kill you then. Actually, feel the pain first. Yeah, then actually, I gotta play power through, so you live for one more turn. Oh god. No accumulated block? That's terrifying. I think I'm gonna skip on one of the fire breathings for now. Maybe make this fight a little bit simpler. Yeah, let's do this fight with only one fire breathing. This is going to be a multi-attack turn, so we can actually exhume the Dark Shackles here. Let's do it. And now the goal is going to be use the Burning Pacts to thin out the deck to just the stuff we want. And use the... Let's get rid of this. Use the uppercut to keep the Awaken One weak. This is going okay. And then this is another multi-hit turn. Good turn for Flame Barrier. Nice. Not too bad. Now I get to keep all that block, too. Excellent. Caw! Deck is almost entirely wounds at this point. And I like it that way. You know, that was a lot less difficult of a fight than I thought. If that went so well, then what about Donu and Deka? Are they going to fare any better? I really doubt it. Best of luck to them. The fools. Beep. Alright, there might be the matter of some awkward early turns. Not looking to use any potions here if I can avoid it. But damage definitely going to happen. At least initially here. Okay, and Barricade is here too. Barricade kind of needs to get played, so we're a little dependent on the Mummy hand here. Fortunately, hits the worst card, so we take a bit more. 8 more. And then we should be okay from here, at least one hopes. Okay, that looks like it went alright. Gonna headbutt Burning Pact. Shrug it. There we go. Now we're talking. Give me those days. Give them to me. Need to play that again. Kind of in the money here now. Yeah, for once Deck is actually on our side, helping us out here. Free block, free damage. Thank you, Deca. Thank you for your hard service to this ironclad run. GG. Get toasted, my friends. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these additional status cards? Alright, we're going to mostly heal. I mean, we heal 3 from Blood Vial. I think we're fine to upgrade. Barricade upgrade's huge. And I think because we have Barricade, the Feel No Pain upgrades are also a pretty big deal. So is this True Grit. Let's make this cheaper, though. We really need to make sure Barricade can be played. Especially if I draw it on the turn that the Heart also draws the Void. Interesting shop here. All the skills are upgraded, making Ghostly Armor kind of appealing, Warcry kind of appealing. Actually, Warcry is amazing in Evolved Fire Breathing deck. Specifically. Elixir could be good. If only we could afford Pocket Watch, that would have been incredible here. Definitely a little bit worried about Spire Spear and Spire Shield next floor. Our current potions will help a little bit against that, but not a huge amount. Could do Warcry, remove a strike. One less strike would definitely help. Make sure we see the important cards early. But I think Toolbox is also okay. Let's go with the strike and Warcry line. I think that Warcry can be really, really useful. Putting a status card back on top of the deck can do all sorts of fun stuff for us. Oh, we got Evolve turn 1. Yes! This just went really, really well in our favor here. Turn 1 Warcry is... turn 1 Barricade and Evolve in this fight is huge. Huge, huge, huge. Huge. I think I barricade, Twin Strike, Battle Trance, then... Actually, Battle Trance first. Warcry afterwards. Oh, and Fire Breathing and Exhume, too. Oh my. Exhume has nothing to exhume, though. But I can put a card on top, and putting Bloodletting on top seems actually kind of important. So let's do that. Could also exhume and put Twin Strike on top, though I don't know why I would do that. Let's just play that. We might take some damage on turn 1. Even if we do, it's fine, because we have so much healing. We do. Take 12. And then we draw a lot of cards. We look for more stuff to get in play here. Do I want to Deep Breath? Not yet, I don't. Destroy one of these burns for the moment. There's the double Feel No Pains. Perfect. And Exhume. Amazing. So we can go Dark Shackles, Bloodletting, Exhume the Dark Shackles, and shut down this multi-hit. So that we get to keep all the block here. Amazing. Really lucky draw there. So we get to keep 48 block here. Let's Headbutt. Deep Breath. Get rid of all of that. Spire Shield attacks us for 38 on this turn. Spear may or may not do anything. Get 2 more burns directly on top where they belong. Thank you for putting them there. This seems wise. Take 3 more, just secure this fight, really, completely and totally. Good. I'm trying to win the fight with the Nunchaku on 9 here. There we go. Get a letter opener for a little bit of extra damage. And these cards. No potion dropped. Thought about maybe using the attack potion. Glad we didn't. Can always just use it for 8 health in the heart fight. Alright, I think we're in pretty good shape for the heart fight here. It's going to depend partially on the power draw order. But I really like what we've got. And this looks like a pretty good turn 1. Although it stresses me out a little bit to get rid of Flame Barrier. Maybe just get rid of Battle Trance turn 1. I'd also be reasonably okay using the attack potion and targeting that with the Burning Pact here. Let's do that. See what our options are. Yeah, these are all mediocre, so let's take and just destroy something. Excellent. Double Feel No Pain early is good. It's not Bloodletting here, so we can draw into our powers if we want to. Okay, nothing special here. I'm going to use Purity to get rid of some of the basic stuff. Defend, Twin Strike, defend. Real shame we don't get to keep the block. I don't think it's worth using Distilled Chaos to try to hit Barricade. I think that's too unreliable. No Evolve turn 1 is a shame, but there's still plenty of time for this to change. Okay. There's Evolve. Okay, we only drew 1 status early. That's good. That's good. And there's Barricade. Now would be a good time to use the Distilled Chaos, I think. Although we're kind of likely to hit statuses. We want to make sure we survive the next couple of turns, so let's see what we get here. Choose a card to return to my hand. I'll take Purity. True Grit destroys the Purity. I mean, it made block for me, so I'm not going to complain. Thanks. I need to live this turn, which is going to be pretty iffy, looks like. Hopefully get 6 Feel No Pain block. We're going real low on health here, Twitch chat. Good luck to us. I think Deep Breath is a bad idea. Yeah, because we haven't got the power through yet. Okay. Ouch. Alright, Barricade has to save me from here, or else. Okay, headbutt that. Use Warcry to put the wound on top. Power through. I think True Grit here. Fine. Oh, I can't play Bloodletting anymore. Oof. That's not good. What I can do is Dark Shackles this turn. We're gonna forget Bash. Alright, get rid of that since it's unplayable and I can't heal anymore. That would be a bad choice, right? Probably want to get rid of Bash, too. Just keep getting rid of stuff. We're hoping this is the multi-hit, but if it's the big hit, we have it covered. So we shrug. Don't bother with this Deep Breath. Nice, it was the multi-hit. Okay, I think we're good, actually. Wow, what a close run. Holy moly. Can we actually get there? Pretty ridiculous. And there's the big hit. Yeah, that could have been in a different order, in which case we'd be in much worse shape here. But it wasn't. Easy. You need to be weakened. This I've determined. Get toasted. GG, Mr. Har. What a run. Barely scraping by. I thought this run was dead multiple times over, but here we are at the end, victorious. GG. GG. That was good stuff. Peanut Wrinkle, thanks so much for the 250 bits. Breaking that ironclad loss streak. Getting through with the most unusual of wins. GG. Angry Bavarian, thanks for the tier 1 sub. As the flaming wreckage of this ironclad deck gets across the finish line. Can't help but be grateful for the choices we made to get there. Max says, drinking the potion to stay alive in the chosen cultist fight is a perfect example of never give up on a run. Yes. Yes, this run definitely had some moments where even I really wanted to give up on it. And yet, it didn't happen. Didn't happen. Definitely hemorrhaging health like the whole dang way. 26 damage to Centurion Mystic, 34 damage to Triple Cultist, 25 damage to Chosen and Cultist. If it weren't for all the extra healing from Magic Flower, there's no way I would have survived. Rested. Rested. We did a lot of resting, unfortunately. And yet, we're still here. We're still here. That tube says, probably would have died playing Bloodletting there. Yeah. That would have been embarrassing. I wanted the Bloodletting to be better than it was, but I think it still had a few key moments where it was really, really excellent. And had we found a Dark Embrace, it would have been extra, extra excellent. Feels like we would have needed Second Wind / Dark Embrace to make that deck work, but then we could be doing things other than Fire Breathing. Just the Second Wind would have been fine, honestly. Second Wind would have made such a big difference. How much healing total? 205 plus 60 plus 59. Interesting. Blood Vial and Ornithopter were almost the same. So over 300. And then the Magic Flower counts the amount it added to each one. Certainly was a tough run, but I'm glad in the end we managed to power through. Aren't you iron glad I made that pun? Twitch chat. Well, will you remain silent as you await the next run with the lady in green as who we're playing next? Gonna take a couple minutes to take a break before I do that, but there will be more, fear not. Really curious to see what we get silent-wise. Whether we end up with a difficult run or something unusual and easy. Those are always intriguing for me. Barricade without Body Slam and Trench Impervious. Now, reconsidering when you choose Barricade for your decks as Nitrous Oxide, I'd definitely say consider it with Power Through. Consider it with Feel No Pain. And consider it with even just like multiple shrugs, quite frankly. But definitely think about it with Feel No Pain and Power Through. 20 blocks a lot. Yeah, and with Runic Dome too. Although, oh yeah, we took it after the Runic Dome. So yes, yeah, also highly value with Runic Dome. That's partly why we took it here. It was because of Runic Dome. Anyhow, I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, when I return. More Spire. Alrighty, Twitch chat, the wait is over. We're back. Perfect timing. Rhythm Prism, thanks for 8 months. Had your first A20 Heart Ironclad win last night. Getting Dead Branch Floor 1. Corruption from Pandora's after the Act 1 boss, and had it bottled by the middle of Act 2. That's some good fun. Right there. DJ Doodoo says, why would you not always take Warcry when it's free and after Gremlin Hub, considering it allows you to modify your hand when you draw it? Seems like it is only a positive. Thing is that it's not draw positive, and the same is true of Prepared. Let me actually just show you here. It's easier to show, I think, than it is to say. Let's add a Warcry as one of the hands in the card. One of the cards in the hand. It's actually easier to hand remove. Freaky. I like it. So let's say this was our opening hand. We have Strike, Bash, two block cards, and a Warcry. There are 5 cards in the draw pile, so we know exactly what we're drawing next turn. When we play Warcry, we draw 1 card, so there's a draw 1 there, but then we have to choose a card to put back on top. So we have 5 cards total. We get to choose one of those for next turn, keep the other 4. But at the end of the day, we still have 5 cards in the draw pile. That wasn't draw positive, and we just have 1 fewer card in hand now. So it's not really a draw positive, just like Prepared isn't either. At least not when it's a draw 1. Draw 0 cost, draw 1, discard 1. You draw 1, you discard 1, but then you also discard the Prepared, so you're 1 less card in hand after you play it than before. You also have to compare the deck size to having versus not having the card, so even though Warcry says draw 1 on it, you've got 10 cards without Warcry, 11 cards with Warcry. You have to have 1 more draw to make up for the Warcry in the first place. So by default, Warcry is not draw positive. With the upgrade, it is. Actually, with the upgrade, it's draw neutral. But it's not a free card, essentially. Scaredy Sharks, thanks for 38 months of support. Does that mean I would always take a Warcry Plus? Almost always, yes. Yeah, because Warcry Plus is neutral in the way that the Warcry Minus isn't. The Warcry Plus is almost always a take. Reasons not to take would be stuff like Velvet Choker, or an incoming Time Eater, or there's a couple other out there examples, maybe, of reasons you wouldn't want it. But for the most part, it's pretty good. That's right. Every card lists its cost. Where's the compendium? Every card lists its cost in the upper corner here. Which is even sometimes 0, of course. But you can also invisibly think of every card as having a draw cost of, well, 1 card. Because you have to spend 1 draw to get it into your hand, regardless of what it is. And sometimes that price is too much to pay. Oh, Gotta be on the right save file. And yeah, that ironclad run we just did for demonstration wasn't on this save file, the A21. Keep them separate so I can do things like demonstrate. Greetings! Choose. Forced early elite, always tricky. Hexaghost at the end of our act. Tricky. Very tricky. Silent has a lot of difficulty with early elites. It's actually a situation where I could advocate choosing a card, just so we have a little bit more advantage versus that first elite. If we go to the shop, we're committed to fighting 2 elites, which seems like a bit much, but maybe we just go really aggro Silent and see how it works. Is Calculated Gamble technically draw negative? Yes, Calculated Gamble does reduce the number of cards in your hand, but it does so in a significantly different way that could be beneficial a lot more often. But there is some appeal to just going for it here. I suppose we could also decide after the second combat whether we want to go red or green. And then ideally fight this one too. That seems tricky, but maybe. I guess yellow path here. Something like that. Or we could even fight the Burning Elite eventually. 4 elites would be pretty sweet. Very difficult for Silent to fight so many elites in Act 1. I'd say you usually need a positive starting bonus, and of the ones here, only this one actually helps us. Remove 2 can be nice, but the 15 damage is very unacceptable going into multiple elites here. I'll take the money. Let's just do it. So, for example, I wouldn't advocate taking a floor 1 prepared. Generally speaking, it's a skill that you play to draw 1, discard 1, but it's not getting you through your draw pile any quicker to add this card to your deck. Don't be fooled. Upgraded, yes. So taking a prepared and upgrading it can be quite good. Same with Warcry. But just the base version is often super not worth it. Let's take a Flying Knee here. We need some damage card. Flying Knee is a good start. Very good fight overall. Get a Poison Stab, a Dodge Roll, and a Deflect. Generally, I'm not an early block card enthusiast, although I'm starting to warm up more and more to Act 1 Deflect as a pick. Hey there, Faylee. We managed to get a successful run out of that fire-breathing Evolve deck, which is pretty cool. Deathraw says, what I'd say Watcher is the most important character for building a very small deck of cards. I think she does have the most success with it. But don't underestimate the Defect's ability to use such a small deck as well. No potion yet. We said our act boss is Hexaghost. Hexaghost speaks for adding poison, damage over time effect cards. I think we'd better take this Poison Stab. All right, let's go for the store. I'm gonna go the red path. I'm feeling it. Let's do it. Take 4 here. I don't think we need to. Probably slightly better to play that Flying Knee on turn 1 than the Poison Stab. That's okay. Next turn we deal 23, we'll kill. Good fight. There's a good potion. Blessing of the Forge can upgrade everything in our hand. No shivs yet, which makes accuracy pretty bad. An early Dagger Spray is okay, though. We're going to need something to deal with a 3 Sentries elite if we're going to fight multiple elites, so Dagger Spray is just fine. Kind of flooding our deck with common attacks. You really don't want to add too many of these in a silent run, but you're going to need a few if you hope to survive the early game. Very intriguing store here. I like what I'm shown. Hand of Greed could be a good attack that makes us money. Alchemize could be a reusable potion creator. Toolbox is also a good way to get more bonus out of turn 1. This early on, Alchemize is particularly promising. Tough call between Alchemize and Toolbox, actually, at the same price. Generally speaking, I do prefer a Relic to a card, but this is one of the best cards in the game, I think. I think this is an Alchemize. I think a random potion every fight is going to do huge, huge things for us here. And I could add another card or potion if I want to. My personal preference here is going to be Strike Remove. We'll see, though. Ow. We do that. Okay, much better turn. Block pot's pretty good. And then you die. Double block pot. Finisher. Not a big fan of the finisher. I think we keep the Blessing of the Forge. We're going to want to be able to boost the damage of our attack cards for Grumlinob specifically. So we'll discard this block pot. And that's a pretty good upgrade. Upgrade Poison Stab, 2 strikes, the Neutralize, and the Alchemize. And wake up with 1 turn of Weaken. That's pretty good. Regen Potion's also pretty good in this fight, too. Sure. I want to play mostly my most efficient damage. Not sure how many strikes we're going to need to play here. We're going to need to play here, but I think we should at least play the Dagger Spray. Thankfully, the upgraded strikes will help with the damage dealing. So 9. We'll use that next turn. The block potion? Yeah, because... Exactly. Because I don't quite have a kill. If I'd played 1 more strike, we still wouldn't be there. I had to play 2 more strikes. That's fine. But that's a sad turn. Dead to poison, at least. Okay, not too bad, but pretty bad. We don't get a particularly good relic, but we do get a useful potion, at least. Piercing Whale or Escape Plan? Certainly not Reflex. Guess I'll take an... early Escape Plan's so bad against Grumlinob, though. Probably happier skipping these. Going into the next elite fight. Gonna be upgrading Dagger Spray for that fight, too. Okay. could be bad. Alright, this would be the turn to use the skill potion. I think we need to. Let's do it. Terror. That'll help a ton. I think I don't bother with the Alchemize. I think we just play our attacks. We need to kill this Norbert ASAP here. Lest we become knob food ourselves. Please tell me this kills. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Just barely. Could have even gotten away with a defend last turn. Get a fire potion, a pen nib, and a corpse explosion. And I'm going to go ahead and say that's good. Good skill potion, right? I said it was a good potion. Nobody knew at the time why I said the skill potion was good. But I knew it was going to be good. I had a feeling. Better to go this way than this way, so we at least go here. Ornithopter's excellent. Justified in my Alchemize purchase. And we got through a Gremlin Knob, so we can do another Elite fight, no problem. Excellent. Let's buy some potions. Sure, we're about to go to the store, but I'll at least look at 2. Not the block potion. You'll love to see it. Love, love, love to see it. I'll hold off on this. We can block potion Survivor next turn? Okay. This lets me go. Dagger spray, poisonous dab. So we can do 8 plus 4 plus, and then 14 poison. So we can do 12 plus 14. I can't kill by playing these attacks. So what I should do is use the fire potion and play no attacks so that we get to keep the pen nib on 9. We also get the boot. Da boot. I could even go for the burning elite here. It's interesting. And a bouncing flask is going to be my choice of card here. Another poison card to repeatedly apply poison to a single target. One of the best ways to kill the Hexaghost here. We might not fare as well against Gremlin a second time, truthfully. I'm going to take my successes here. I think the Corpse Explosion's a better upgrade than the Bouncing Flask, for the most part. Because you want the targeted plus 3 poison versus the random plus 3 poison, both on a 2-cost card. And I wanted to remove a card here anyway. One more strike remove. Let's upgrade that Corpse Explosion. I'm okay taking a small amount of damage. We're going into Hexaghost anyway. Cute. Generally speaking, I like Backflip quite a lot. This is a good card. Especially if we can find Footwork, a silent staple. No sign of it here, but we're plenty happy to remove a strike. Flash of Steel also kind of interesting with the pen nib. How important is the Alchemize upgrade on 3 energy versus 4 energy? If we go into Act 2 and we still only have 3 energy, the upgrade on Alchemize becomes quite a bit more important. For now, I'm interested in further upgrading my poison or maybe my weak upgrade, my weakness duration. But if we want to beat Hexaghost soundly, I think a Bouncing Flask upgrade is in order. This will also help a lot in Act 2 for stuff like Book of Stabbing, the Spheric Guardian, Chosen, quite a few others. So let's get both those poison cards upgraded. That also makes me okay taking a Fusion Hammer going into Act 2. Shivs. That's a very good early Act 2 potion. Here I think we probably should play the Corpse Explosion. Might want to backflip to try to draw Neutralize rather than Survivor. But we should be playing the Poison card here. No Neutralize, that's okay. What we have here is a damage race. Us versus the Ghosts. And I intend to win. Alright, we'll Survivor and Corpse Explosion again, taking a little bit more damage to get more poison down. And there we go, Flask and Defend. And if we need to get more health, we can always use a potion. Ooh. That is not the intended draw order. Hello? So, currently we're looking at, holy moly, 24 incoming damage. So I need to use both potions? Bummer. Actually, no, the Shiv potions should be sufficient, right? I don't need to use both potions. Let's see how much damage this is. Double 6 either way, right? So I can always just check here. Yeah, you just died of this now. Okay, so we don't need to use the Forge Potion. Thank you, Shivs. 3 rare attacks. Is this all 3? For the Silent? It's kind of funny to get offered them side by side like this. Unload just kind of looks sad in comparison to the other two. For the benefit of discarding your whole hand, you can do less damage than Glass Knife, or basically the same damage as Die to just one target. Oh yeah, there's Grand Finale too, that's right. But these are all the one-cost ones. Both Glass Knife and Die are really good with the Pen Nib. The Die in particular seems nice for the AoE requirements of Act 2, although the Corpse Explosion partially does that already, so maybe we just want something that kills whatever we targeted with Corpse Explosion, which would be the Glass Knife here. Realistically, we'd want to upgrade the Glass Knife, whereas the Die I don't feel that way about. Okay, I'll take the Die then. And we are going on 3 energy. We either remove 2 cards outright, transform and upgrade 3 cards, it's going to be these 3, or take the ye old bunch of stuff. I think 3 transforms and 3 upgrades sounds great to me. Almost anything is better than strikes. But it will be difficult to go through the act with only 3 energy. We'll see. Oh. Oh my, wow. Talk about a rounding out the build. Piercing Wail Plus is incredible, starting right now. Catalyst Plus goes with the immense poison we already have, and Caltrops Plus is a nice offensive power for the later game. Those are all actually insane. Very, very good Astrolabe. Truly absurd Astrolabe. Interesting. I think we should go to this shop. We'll have enough money to what? There's no more strikes to remove. Might be nice to fight some elites. You know, I'm really not sure. I think we do quite well against the elites, no matter who we're facing. We have really good tools for all three of them. Conquest says, what would Tiny House need to bring it more in line with other boss relics? I don't think it needs a huge buff, truly. I think adding a random common relic would be my preferred way to round it out. And I think that would be enough. I want the option to go to this store. I guess I can do that from anywhere, right? It's a question of combats versus events. Combats might be healing for us, but there's a couple that are nasty. Let's go one event. Perfect to draw against Chosen. Check this out. 36 poison turn 1. Sure makes for an easy fight. Let's make it even more. 54 poison, turn 1. That's so much poison I don't even get to play Alchemize. Whoops. That's too much poison. Is Toolbox a good relic? Yes. Worth buying? Yes. Toolbox is, broadly speaking, quite good. Gives you an extra card in your hand on turn 1, which is very, very valuable. How's it going, Code? Hello and welcome. Exclamation point map has the mod we use to draw on the map, but that is indeed a mod I have called Map Marks, which helps me communicate to the stream where we're going. Turns out this was a fight anyway. Wonderful. Well, that sure makes me glad I have Corpse Explosion. Let's go Blessing the Forger, so that I can play the Alchemize and the other stuff. Bonk, defend, strong. Look at that health going up. That's a good sign. And then Disaster. I guess with Poison Stab, Catalyst, and the Poison Potion, we can kill the back one this turn, right? Always more potions. Works for me. And then we can have our Pendib on 9 for the next fight. That's pretty good. Oh. When would I take Bane? I like Bane in Act 1 with multiple poison sources. So this is a deck that would pretty happily take a Bane plus, for example. And in Act 1 would have taken a regular Bane. We're super close to being happy with the Bane, just not quite there. Masterful Stab? I don't think so. Unupgraded Dash or Poison Stab also don't feel all that important. Now that we've removed several starter cards, in fact all the basic strikes, there's really not a lot of value in adding additional cards that aren't upgraded. So we're mostly going to avoid those now. If they don't say plus. We must refuse. Ooh, get catalysted on turn 1, Snecko. Brutal. Defend, defend, survivor. Blocks 18, no prob. Foul snack. Does 26. Probably want to go defend Piercing Whale neutralize this turn. Just keep letting that Piercing Whale, or that poison do the thing. He's all good. A wonderful fight. Yeah, thanks to the Tori Ornithopter, our health is staying nice and high here. It's good. Another Catalyst? This one's unupgraded, but is still super getting taken. Hello. Welcome. And one Snake Plant. Also hello. Sure, it would be nice to have Piercing Whale here. Let's use one of our potions. This one. Did not technically help. We just block that. Here's Piercing Whale. Good work. Come back around to this. Perfect, I think. We go Alchemize, Catalyst, die, take 8? No, it dies perfectly. Never mind. Brilliant. Our first sighting of Acrobatics. Draw 3, discard 1. Problem is we don't have the energy to actually ever play Acrobatics. I did get the chance to try the board game adaptation, at least a little bit, of Slay the Spire over the weekend, Purple Yeti. I think it has perhaps too many pieces for the kinds of in-person board gaming I want to do. Like, we're talking a box size and piece count equal to things like Twilight Imperium, or I'm trying to think of what else. Civilization, the board game. It's not complicated in the same way as those, but there's so many different things because you've got all these like random rewards that you have to dole out and set up. It's a lot of cards. I thought about making content of it. I'll let you know when I finish my first playthrough of it. Here, how about I phrase it that way? We had to adjourn to go back next week. Yeah, I think that's what put Soothis, and the topic came up when I was playing through it, and there's sort of like an identity crisis. To streamline it too much makes it not Spire, and to keep it Spire makes it too lengthy or too complex. It's a tricky thing to solve. Wondering if I just go ahead and remove a defend here at the shop. I mean, there's lots of things that could be really good at the shop. Question is, what path am I taking from here? Going through the shop is to be able to get access to the double elites is partially pretty good. I think we are a good matchup against all the elites, especially if I remove a defend here. I could actually opt for the burning elite this act. That's not completely unreasonable, but I think it's partially unreasonable. I think we'll have a much easier time with it next act, better phrased. Although our pathing restricted could be a bit annoying. And then we can have a grand second half of the act? Yeah, let's do that. Good old Chemex transmutation shops. You love to see them. Nothing amazing here. We'll just remove the defend that was promised. Some of my favorite board games include Terra Mystica, Puerto Rico, Seven Wonders, Castles of the Mad King Ludwig. Just name a few. What else have I got in here? Dominion, of course, is the OG deck builder. Yeah, Seven Wonders is a slapping game. If you want a multiplayer experience that's super fun and very quick to set up and play through, Seven Wonders is the epitome of a streamlined board game experience for a variable number of players. Incredible, incredible game. Castles of Burgundy, yes. I'll give some love to that game. Pure card games? Can't go wrong with Hearts, if you're talking like the OG deck of 52 stuff. Hearts and Spades are both good times with people who are familiar. Yeah, a game for 7 people never scaled so well. In fact, I've never seen a game that handles the 3 to 7 player range variable like so well as Seven Wonders does. Also give a shout out to Ticket to Ride. The train board game genre is a pretty good one. If you want a worker placement game, although I don't recommend it for 2 players, 3 or 4 players, worker placement, Brain Breaker, Tzolk'in, the Mayan calendar is one of my guilty pleasures. And yeah, thanks to those putting it in chat, because that's pretty hard to spell from the pronunciation. Agricola, yes. Yes, Agricola and Caverna. I haven't actually played much Caverna, because most of my experience is with Agricola. But I've got very, very, very fond memories of both of those games. Yeah, what will happen in 7 turns? I need to know now. Would you like some poison? Have some poison. Could go to 66, or I can block this turn. I'm on team block. I like team block. Am I on team block again? What's this potion? No, that's not as good a block. We'll just take the damage. It's probably fine. Play this one because it exhausts, and I don't want to redraw it. I'm hoping to get either Piercing Wail or just win outright this turn. Piercing Wail it is. And win outright. Both the best. Best of both worlds. There we go. Have I played Seven Wonders Duel? Yes. I think it's a pretty good adaptation of it for 2 players. Not a huge amount of great 2-player games, so I think it does a pretty good job. Oh yeah, I meant to give the devs feedback on Blasphemy specifically. That one does seem a bit odd in the board game. Big block pot, fire pot. We feel great for the next elite. Sadly, I'm not going to bother with any of those card rewards, because I think they all stink. You heard me. Stinky card rewards. Wait a minute. What? I wonder if I wanted to Corpse Explosion the Mystic this fight. That's kind of interesting. Let's use another block pot here. Turn that into health, no prob. Don't mind if I do. Incense on 4? No, we want it on 5, right? Yeah, because of slavers. Okay. Unupgraded. I would take any of these cards with an upgrade, but I won't take any of them without an upgrade. Deck's just not efficient enough. Aha! Aha! You fools! You fell for my trap. We don't actually have thorns, though. That's not real. Dang. Bummer about the catalysts here. Hopefully we'll draw a Corpse Explosion with the fire pot, and I can just kill them all. Yay! Good work. I am so good at this game. Oh, I don't even need to use the fire potion. Even better. The power. This says plus on it, but is that enough reason to take it? Fantasia, thanks for the sweet 16 months and the Prime sub. Ah, nice, Invector. We've seen Entropic Brew making Entropic Brew a few times on the channel. It's good stuff. Dagger Throw. Does have a plus. It's nice in the short term. Cycles a little bit with the draw discard effect. I don't know. It's like borderline useful. I think I'm going to skip it. With the Corpse Explosion and the AoE we have. With the Bottled Flame, we can guarantee a particular attack card goes in the top of the draw pile every combat, letting us Dagger Spray or Die guaranteed turn 1. Or we could take the blue key, which I think is probably what I want to do here. Get a quote-unquote real relic later. It's not, since we have two basically identical area damage attacks that we'd like to draw turn 1, only in some fights. Feels to me like we can just rely on the random draws to do that. Alright, with 200 bucks, we could look at another store here. Or we could just keep going. Would I remove another defend? That seems... bad? Question mark? Maybe bad. Maybe remove the Flying Knee? Be okay with that. Or we don't have to remove anything. Hard to imagine one extra card reward making that big a difference. Let's see what the shop has. Well-laid plans. Souvenir. Omamori. Well-laid plan seems like it might be worth purchasing so that we can retain cards. We'd like to be able to retain the catalysts, particularly, but also the piercing whale. Sure. And I could buy a potion. That doesn't feel necessary. Let's just keep the rest of this cash. Okay, I think that was worth it. I mean, that's like we fought a combat and we got a... Well-laid plans is our card reward. Pretty good. Let's see, did I actually want to do more damage to cultists and just corpse explode the cultist here? I instinctively stacked poison on Chosen. That's the right play, is keep targeting all the targeted damage here. Let corpse explosion finish the fight. Oof. Tricky, tricky. Next turn could be ugly, let's see. I'm ready. I'm ready for Corpse Explosion Fire Potion. Solve my problems here. No luck. Oh dear, we've run into problems then, haven't we? We sure have. But Fire Potion and the Die solve the problem at least. It's not too big a deal. Okay. That seems fine. That seems fine. I'll take it. And we're intangible turn 1 of the next fight. Also acceptable. Whoops, wait. Oh, you fool. It was corpse... Could I not play the Alchemize there? I don't think I could have, actually. Well, I'll take 6. And lose the burner. Foolish. That maneuver almost has good use here. Needs an upgrade. We could give it that. But I'm going to upgrade the Well-laid plans. Sure would have been nice to be intangible here. Oh well, not the worst by any stretch. Potion. Deadly poison, pretty unnecessary here. Take the attack pot over the fear pot. And we'll get a heal from it in this fight. Presumably. Ooh. Simeon, thanks for the 6 months, the half year of support. Alright, I'll use it now. We're intangible next turn, which is good. Let's go Piercing Whale. Defend here. And the Catalai shall win shortly after that. We even drew the Alchemize. Beautiful. Then all's well. Glass Knife, Terror, and Acrobatics. Terror is kind of interesting. Letting us do more damage to a particular target. It's another status to get through Artifact with as well. But we might be just as well off without it. We'll skip it. Yeah, pickable acro, considering we're going to be looking at a boss relic reward momentarily. I think that is a very pickable acrobatics. Might as well play the Flying Knee this turn, so we're using the Pen Nib. We'll do it this way. Get rid of this artifact as well. Pretty sad turn 1 overall. That's okay. Don't think we need a particularly good draw to win this fight. We should use at least one of our potions this turn. I'm thinking using the Liquid Memories on the Corpse Explosion is quite reasonable here. Corpse Explode both the Orb and the Automaton. That way the poison gets started here, and we can kill them all at once. There's one of these as well. When this minion dies. Rebouncing Flask? No, let's backflap and get the power... Backflap? Backflip? Backflip and get the powers down. Let the Bouncing Flask go here. Looks like it'll sting a little bit. Our poison is not going to be in place fast enough here, huh? That is a deep concern. And I didn't set up the incense burner for this fight, like I probably should have. Worrisome. So I need to survive Hyper Beam next turn. It's going to be a little tricky. I'm going to need to Corpse Explosion you again, too. Let's go with these. Okay, that's not too bad. Probably could have saved a potion or two with a bit more diligent relic setup, but this is completely fine. All in all, a pretty commanding Act 2 for a deck with not a whole lot of inspiring relics from Act 1. We came out of Act 1 with Blue Candle Boot Astrolabe, but the Astrolabe was really good, it turned out. Unlike these rare cards, which I don't think we're going to be taking any of, we don't play enough cards for Afterimage to be much block. I'm not doing enough direct physical damage for Phantasmal to be good. We have no use for the Storm of Steel. So I'll be skipping all of them. Of course we get offered Runic Pyramid now. Of course we do. I think this deck actually really desperately needs more energy, though, and a Philosopher's Stone is fine. I guess I could do Runic Dome, but I don't like Runic Dome with Piercing Whale, so I'll take Philo Stone. Philo Stone over Runic Pyramid. Not often something you'll see me do, but here we are. And here I go. Keep looking into stores forlornly, hoping they'll contain something I want. Let's do it. Excuse you. Spooky otherwise. Second Piercing Whale is going to make a really big difference in counteracting the situations where the Philosopher's Stone is bad. I'm just going to go ahead and immediately buy the Potion Belt, giving us 2 extra potion slots, 2 more places to hold our alchemized potions, and that's going to let us kind of accumulate the resource a little bit better. Could buy a potion alongside. Otherwise, though, I'm pretty happy with that. What about Fumes, maybe? For a little bit more poison, but quite frankly, these are much better starters to the poison than the Fumes are. Our late-game block plan is going to be Incense Burner and Piercing Whale. And Catalyst Plus. So the goal is we can buy ourselves 1 or 2 free turns. Well, 3 or 4 free turns each fight. And we kill the opponent during those turns. Oh, a little inspired for a stream title today. I'm delighted at how many people are tickled by it. Now we just need Discovery. You know? Those sure are some aggro slimes. Thank goodness the whale is so strong. Stop, though. That is kind of huge, because not only can we Nightmare Catalyst, but we can Nightmare Alchemize to make more potions. Good reason to upgrade the Alchemize post-haste. But sometimes we'll just want to use it to make many, many Catalysts. And that alone is a cause worth pursuing. Maybe next time. Upgrading the Nightmare is also pretty tempting. 1 more Piercing Whale? 3 feels about right. 3 should be the optimal number. Crippling Cloud's also pretty okay there. Probably want to use a potion here. Let's try that. Oh, I should have kept one for next turn. Yeah, I should have. Still, I like where we're headed here. Wait, I no longer like where we're headed. We're headed to Danger Town. Population us. Because all of my attacks also hit the spiker. Bummer. Good news is we do get to Nightmare Alchemize next turn. Problem is we just have to take a ton this turn. Ouch. Like, a lot this turn. Like, go down to almost no health this turn. Yikes. How did we get into such a predicament here? Yeah, real oof of a turn, no kidding. I mean, we have to take 27 spike damage to kill the Exploiter. It's almost better to just let them explode. Any thoughts on Foresight? Should upgrade ASAP or no need? It's one of the better upgrades. Probably better to get, like, if you've got other cost reduction upgrades in the deck, then it's not going to be as good as those, but Foresight upgrade is quite nice. Yeah, if only the burner had been set up slightly differently here. I mean, come on. My main problem was not holding a Piercing Wail, really. Pendib setup could have helped too. So yeah, I think this is ultimately the way. I'll use this. Ow. Let's do that. Recover some of our losses here, but a little embarrassed, admittedly. At least have a full potion belt. This could be Reptomancer, so I'd like to end with the Incense Burner on 4, if possible. Okay. Want to drink one of those, but all's well, all's well. Not going to take an outmaneuver unupgraded. I'm going to stride on forth. It is Reptomancer, so we're rewarded immensely for setting up the burner here. Could kill one of the daggers this turn. Might be wise, but I'd like to lure her into attacking me, so we can just block. Can also go for a whole bunch of strength this combat. That is juicy. Is very juicy. Don't trust the bouncing flasks, so I think we just want to hit her. We'll go Dagger Spray, Poison Stab on her. Again, I don't want to kill either of these daggers because I want to lure them into... I want to lure Repto into attacking while I'm intangible. And I need both of these daggers alive for that to work. There. All's well. Be a lousy turn otherwise, though. Next turn looks tricky. We're going to be weakened. Want to use the Flex Pot. The Dex Pot. Looks like Flex Pot. Okay. Really? Well, I guess you can use the Poison Potion and the Catalyst, but, like, come on, man. That means no corpse explosion. Good time to make a smoke bomb. Might be time to GTFO, you know? Bye! Thanks for the heal. This run's really missing a Wraith form, perhaps. Pyramid might have helped a lot. Kind of regret not taking that, but I have been liking the energy we've been given. Seem about to die? That's always fun. Oh! Okay. More potions equals more health. Ghost in Jar number 1 is here. Let's not die next turn. I think we can manage that. Hopefully it doesn't involve the ghost, though. No, we're good. Alright. I'll use the explosive potion at the end here. Just in case we get a potion drop, which we do. Alright, despite the worryingly low health, I think we're actually in reasonably good shape here. Kunai is encouraging, a way to gain dexterity finally. And Transient should be an easy fight, too. Okay, that seems like a good turn. Have some poison, sir. The skill potion. Guess we want to use one more again in case of a potion drop. Sure. We've vanquished the Transient quite thoroughly. 3,060 damage. Leg sweeps here. We actually have absolutely miserable access to weakness currently, so that seems great. We have to keep going this way. Good. Just keep nightmaring this. Stuff like that. But I pick up a Burst here. Oh yeah, Burst would be a big game changer for this deck. For sure here. Burst would help an absolute ton. Entropic Brew, yeah! Let's go. We have a rest site at home. It's a Nightmare. Nightmare is our rest site. And now Nightmare says Plus on it. And this is all because I bought that Alchemize in Act 1, when everybody told me to buy the toolbox. We have AoE damage. Let's go for the one with the least health here. Straw River. Yeah, Ornithopter has helped a little bit. It's only 168 health so far. I mean, that's barely better than Burning Blood on Ironclad, you know? I go Duplication Potion, Alchemize. And then Burst Alchemize. And get even more potions. It's a lot of potions. And now we're at full health. Easy. And I got another calculated gamble. Alright, Reptomancer rematch. This time we actually have to win. And I'm also not intangible turn 2 this time. Disaster. Is this just Corpse Explosion Repto and Nightmare the Catalyst and I don't even care? I think that's what I do. Right, because that would be 9 times 3 is 27, times 3 is 81, times 3 is way too much, so I don't even need to play this Catalyst. That means I can go Nightmare on Catalyst, Corpse Explosion, Repto, and Piercing Wail this turn. Next turn we can use Potion to heal. Although I gotta play the Catalysts first. Regen pot, because she'll die to stuff. Might as well poison stab first. Huzzah! Fumes plus, stab plus, prepared plus. Unironically, not a bad prepared plus. I don't think we actually want fumes. I'm gonna be really honest. I think they're too slow for this deck. Alright, how do we deal with Awakened One? We have to use Catalyst multiple times, feels like. That sounds right. So it looks like I Nightmare Catalyst here. And then we gamble. We're also intangible turn 3, that's gonna help. And yeah, we can throw a few potions at it too if we want to. Snecko Oil could be useful here. Snecko Oil into Nightmaring is pretty good, actually. You know what, let's do that. Let's see what these cards cost. Nightmare is free. And I can Nightmare a 0-cost card if I wish. Pretty spicy. It's not going to be this Catalyst. Or is it? I think I should Nightmare 0-cost Backflip. That's actually pretty good. I think that's a very reasonable play. Let's Nightmare the free Backflip. We're going to like that. That's going to feel pretty good. I'm not going to play the Caltrops, but I will be playing the Will-Aid Plans. For jerseys. You get leg swept. You nerds get hurt. Sundial value next turn. Cultist Potions. Pretty good in this fight. I guess we might as well use it here. But I'm not missing any health. Don't bother yet, then. Three free backflips sure is a lot of backflips for free. Oh, yeah, I've got kunai. Oh, yeah, these backflips are absurd. Truly absurd. Hey. I'll use one of these to speed this up. Okay, if we can kill the Awakened one next turn, we can be intangible for the Cacaw. Let's also use something called the Piercing Whale trick here. If you Piercing Whale the Awakened one on the turn it perishes, then the strength reduction will carry over into the next phase, essentially. And we'll permanently remove some strength off this bird. Makes a pretty easy fight overall. Now we can play the Caltrops. Nice poison. Oh. What's up, Jaden Salt? How's it going? Welcome to my boss fight. Alright, this is a reasonable fight for the Power Potion and / or the Cultist Potion. I guess the draws are really going to determine what happens here. Against Donu and Deka, we only need to kill one of them with a Corpse Explosion, but we'll have to chew through their artifact layers first. That can prove a little tricky. Let's start with Corpse Explode here, and then gamble. Okay, cool. We'll be Nightmaring Alchemize then. Let's go ahead and use the Power Potion, getting myself an Envenom to remove Artifact or Footwork for more block. Let's go with the Envenom here. Nightmare this. Play this. Play this. This will weaken next turn. That's fine, because I'll be intangible. Just play this too. Cacaw, apparently. Take a bunch of damage, but guess what? I'm healing it. I am the Cultist Lady. And you are doomed. And you can be weak. Flask, go! Remove their artifact layers. That I might wail at them relentlessly. A lot of damage headed our way. Just have to remember to hold on. Draw the corpse explosion. And ideally we're winning next turn, if that's possible. Looks like that might be. We'll neutralize you and we'll gamble. Okay. Seems to be there. So we play Corpse Explosion Catalyst. They'll die next turn with Incense Burner on 4. We'll be set for Act 4. The power. Sure, we'll lose some health, but that's no biggie. Not compared to having our Incense Burner on the correct number. Did I ever forget Red Key on stream? It's happened one time and only one time, and I will never forget it. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the spire. Is this the source of all this green? Yeah, this is 2 potions worth of healing, although resting to get it back is tempting. I think we're better off upgrading one of the gambles, probably. Yeah. And I feel really good about these potions going into the final battles. That we have 1 Ghost in a Jar is very, very encouraging. I am extremely deeply tempted to spend money on bottling our well-laid plans here, as that all but ensures that our draw order is favorable to us. We can't dead draw the Catalysts turn 1 against Heart, for example, if I do that. Maybe an argument for, like, Acro Tactician or Waffle or card removal. But bottling plans to guarantee that we don't break any draws seems really, really, really good. So I'm going to go ahead and bottle that. It's like we never... And then Philostone over Runic Pyramid at the end of Act 2 actually feels super duper justified. It's pretty neat. Let's start with this. Okay, Explosion. Piercing Whale blocks for a lot here. Although we want to apply the Corpse Explosion to the Spire's shield. I could use the Fear Potion to strip artifacts. And then get more of desirable effect down that way. That's not bad. Let's start with that. Kind of rude that they attacked us like this on turn 1, but what can you do? We can turn around here. Gonna keep the Nightmare and the Leg Sweep. Actually, I could play the Leg Sweep with the Energy Potion if I want to. Take nothing. We're already taking nothing next turn. Let's do it. Turn 3 looks awkward, though. Heck it. Yeah, turn 3 is going to hurt a bit. That's okay. Got healing coming. Hand of Greed. We're thinking ahead. Thinking ahead, and I can just retain things if I need them. Guess I'll just take a free Hand of Greed then. Doesn't really do much this turn. I can turn around with it though. And this is a Speed Potion. Okay. Speed Potion saves a lot of health this turn, so it's probably worth using. Bouncing Flask realistically needs to get played? Okay. Okay. This has to go here. Not thrilled with that. Let's just say I'm glad I've got a Ghost in a Jar. Guess we can always Corpse Explosion the shield. If we Catalyst the shield now, it dies before it attacks us again, which is pretty important. I can always Piercing Well this thing next turn. Let's do that. Actually, it'll be dead next turn. Potentially, even better. Take a bit more. It's not enough of a reduction, though, right? -6 brings us to 7 times 4? Oof. We can Catalyst the shield. So that dies. That's no problem. Overall, this is not good. This hasn't worked out the way we wanted it to. Shoot. Relied too much on Bouncing Flask this fight. Yeah, at least the potions and the sheer healing for Heart will help a lot. That's the good news. Guess I could have blocked for one more. Alright, you gotta stop doing that, though. Can't die next turn. Okay. We want it on 1. Incense on 1 is actually quite good. Okay. Encouraging here. And another Catalyst? Is that too much poison? It's probably too much poison. Let's take nothing. Okay, despite the immense health loss, I think we're in really good shape here. Truly, truly really good shape. Especially with these poison cards turn 1. We're just gonna go Well-Laid Plans, Flask, Corpse. And I think we want to gamble a little bit here. It's prepared at minimum. Perfect. Keep these two. Defense. Who needs that? Aha! There is another Entropic Brew inside. Perfect. Excellent. So that means I can gamble and keep the Nightmare? Oh yeah, we're sorted here. Yeah. Can I hit the other one? Not quite. Acceptable. And then Power Potion, Attack Potion, Speed Potion, Weak Potion. It's the Power Pot. Fumes, I guess. And that's all she wrote. That's all we needed to do. Get back to full health. Not quite. Pretty close, though. GG. GG. Yeah, I think more than anything else, that run was really a testament to the power of Alchemize, letting us generate mid-combat solutions for Act 2, and then just kind of overwhelming the late game with a good deck of cards, plus a whole host of potions, and a ton of healing with the Nightmare. Like, we just made so much health. Even though we took a ton of damage to Nemesis, we just healed back to full, no problem. So, 287 health from Toy Ornithopter. For comparison, that's like all of the healing relics with the Magic Flower from the last Ironclad run were about that total combined. So this was better than Blood Vial and Burning Blood and Toy Ornithopter from last run. That's pretty ridiculous. That's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, the more I play around with Alchemize, the more it really does seem to be like the best card for Silent, or arguably one of the best cards in the game. Across any character. Very breakable card, especially with a Nightmare on the same character. And so shall I. Wait, oh, they have different tenses. Hold on. Can't allow that to be. There we go. It's crazy to have so many people tuned in here for the stream. Really appreciate all the attention. We're, of course, most of the way through our year-long challenge to get 100 wins with every character. We just got number 367 there. Or was that 368? 368. Cool. I think we can do one more today with the defect. But first, it's going to be break time. So, my dear Twitch chat, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. When I return, the defect, the robot, my favorite personal character, strides forth and does their best. Beneath Wrinkle, thank you so much for the 250 bits for another great run. Let's go. All right, Twitch chat, back in a minute. Alrighty, my Twitch chat, we are back. And it is robot time. Shall we? Thinking we might do a boss swap run here. Early elites look a little bit spooky, but there's a way to get sort of around them here. 2 elites that way, though. Not bad overall, or... if you can beat this elite, this left side looks pretty good, too. Either way, there is a force... actually, no, there's a 0 elite path, right? There is, technically. Kind of crap, though. With the shops so late, a curse for 250 gold is absolutely not it. Could take an upgrade or max health plus 7. I mean, zap upgrade's just fine, but... let's do a boss swap. Let's see what happens today. Get a coffee dripper. I think Defect is one of the better characters with which to drip coffee, because the Defect can get the card's self-repair to automatically heal. Generally speaking, it's one of the lower downside energy relics I tend to find. I think that does put us on this green path. Fighting the early elite with the dripper looks a little spooky, since you can't rest between them. Let's go here. Although giving up your starting relic can be a little annoying, 1 energy pretty much instantly makes up for it on Defect, I tend to find. Main problem with giving up your starting relic is dual cast becomes awkward, as you no longer always have an orb, but that changes as soon as you pick up a good orb generating card. Interesting. Chill Recursion Fusion. All orb cards. I think I would take Chill first here. Fusion would be spending more card draw to gain more energy. Something I don't think is a good idea. I really like an early Chill, actually. Just fill your orb slots up with something, quickly. Quickly as you can. Am I upgrading Chill? I guess Chill Plus is pretty good with Coffee Dripper. Let's do it. Certainly I'm not going to take the Warped Tongs here. Gaining the Pain Curse when we have no way to remove it immediately and no way to heal seems pretty rough. Hello? Okay, not a bad fight. Big fan of early rebound, generally speaking. I think this is too early to take aggregate. But rebound is a nice first attack. It's an attack, but it's also card manipulation. Letting us put back something on top, like an upgraded card, for example. Can we get Frozen Core from bosses now that we've swapped? No, Frozen Core is out for the rest of this run. And we are secret jawworming. You got it. Put the Zamp in front to be dual casted. Yeah, because we're not going to need as much block next turn. Do I want to rebound any of these cards? We can always play the rebound last if I don't want to. Like so. Okay. Not a self-repair, but Sunder sure is a good early card, especially with Rebound, because with 4 energy we can play Rebound and Sunder. No, you can't get the upgraded starter relic by swapping from Meow. You essentially remove it from the pool. We're actually almost strong enough. We could go for the 3rd elite here. Is that insane? It might be insane. But we're also pretty strong. Problem is, we're not that good at Gremlin Knob. I guess we can opt out of the 3rd elite if the first one is Gremlin Knob. Okay, let's try it. Ha. Not again. Alright, we can't You've already opted into the extra relic here. Opting into another extra relic is too greedy here. I'm going to click 0 times. I don't want to die. Sentries with innate chill, though, that's going to work out really well. If I use the focus potion here, we'll probably take 0 damage. And I might not even need to. Rebound you. Just kind of optimally assigning damage here. Strike. Sunder. I think we just keep the potions. Second Sunder. And an Ornamental Fan. Double Sunder, interesting. I think I'll keep the current potions over the Gambler's Brew. Could also take a Sweeping Beam for a little bit of AoE, but who needs AoE when you've got Sunders? Let's go Double Sunder. I like it. I like it a lot. And I'll even upgrade them, at least one of them. Check out the mug, by the way. Good stuff. All right, this seems like a good potion, a good fight for the focus potion. This mug has my mug on it. Pretty sad next turn, huh? I think that means I go Sunder Rebound. This turn, defend in 3 strikes. At least the Ornamental Fan helps. Okay. And then Strike, Strike, Rebound. Take 7 more. That could have gone a little bit better, but I'm not going to complain too much about that. Get a Potion Belt and a Skim. Skim with 4 energy, very nice. Still missing a little bit of block. Wondering if this is too risky now. I think with 2 Sunders we kill Knob, no problem though. Seems fine. A Regal Pillow with Coffee Dripper, that's not happening. Get out of here. Literally unable to use that relic. And guess what? There's no Gremlin Knob, just more sentries. Seems easy to me. Bet if I use the attack potion, I can Sunder one of them turn 1. Let's do it. Let's do it. I can Rebound Sunder one of them? No. 9 plus 32, but it's 6 plus 9 plus 32, so yes. Yes, we can. But I don't actually want to rebound it, or do I? No, I do. I do. We do the following. Strike. Rebound. Sunder. Wait, shoot. I'm supposed to chill first. I almost had that right. And then here we're actually again short. Dang it. Almost had that right. So close. still a pretty decisive fight. Where's the self-repair? I want it. I want it big-like. Cool-headed will do for now. Stack discharge for Hexaghost? I don't think we need to. Not with Coffee Dripper. Seems absurd. Oh, that's kind of like a self-repair, actually. Bandage Up. Somebody asked me earlier if Bandage Up was worth buying, and I said mostly no, but if you've got a Coffee Dripper, that's a little bit different. I also really enjoy boat thingies when I'm a Coffee Dripper, because turn 1 is the worst turn for taking damage on, usually. Isn't boat thingy better? Oh, but what, my young child, what if I did both? What then? Both. Event or combat? With this many empty potion slots, combat seemed pretty good. And I can genuinely heal in the fight. Sure. But will I genuinely heal? That is a different question. Hello? Fair enough. $23 is actually a pretty good health value for Hexaghost. So I'll take it. Wait. 20. I thought it was attacking for 8 for some reason. Triple Sunder. It's a thing. No, it's not. Hello World, probably not necessary. Melter's actually not too bad here. We want a one damage attack that can also solve a few specific enemies. It'll help against Hexaghost too. Works decently with the Ornamental Fan. It's not bad. Sure. Take a Melter here. I think it's unnecessary, but I'm gonna do it. And my personal preference for upgrade-wise here is the Bandage Up. Versus Hexaghost, we shouldn't need much more than Echo-formed Sunders to win this fight, I imagine. Playing the Bandage Up here will actually increase the amount of damage Hexaghost does next turn with their Divider attack. It's based on our current health, so I'm going to choose not to play it. Yeah. That way we can also Echo Form it later, which is useful. Good time for the Forge Pod if I feel like I need the help. I don't. But I do need the Lightning Orb. Here we go. If I draw with this Cool-Headed, we might draw the Sunder Plus. Guess I have to risk it. Yeah, we do. Okay. Let's get the heal then. Things worked out a little bit awkwardly. I guess only a little bit. Drawing the centers together both times has been a bit annoying. But doesn't prevent me from securing the kill. It's good. GG. GG. Meteor Strike with Echo Form. Very interesting. Quite a bit we could do with that. Alternately, Core Surge sets us up to take a Bias Cognition later with our Frost. That could be nice too. But we could already get 5 energy some turns. That's a pretty tempting Meteor Strike. And it would make Snecko-Eye, like, ridiculously good. Let's try it. Maybe we'll get to play it, maybe we won't. No Snecko-Eye here, but there is a Pandora's Box. Transform 8 cards is pretty good. Or we could go for more energy or some free removals. But I think Pandora's Box has got to be better than Remove 2 with Empty Cage. But what's in the box? I gotta know. It's good things. A second Meteor Strike, a Seek, and a Turbo, and a double energy means we can do some very broken things here. I like it. Yeah, higher than average roll, no kidding. Now we want to get as many rest sites as possible, essentially, because there's so many good upgrades in the deck. Ooh, I like these 3. Ooh, I like this path a lot. Remove 1 card here. Upgrade 3 cards, which will be Seek. And one of the energy generators. And, I don't know, dual cast, maybe? And then we kill everything. It'll be great. Also, guess who added a melter just for you, friend? Bye-bye now. Burp. Entropic Brew is back with the Potion Belt. Excellent news. Hologram is also excellent news. Getting back Meteor Strike or a card draw card. Really doesn't matter what. Hologram is absurdly good. We might actually upgrade Hologram instead of something else now. These 3, easy fight. Let me show you how. It's done. Seems like a good turn to Echo Form. Just play the White Noise? Ooh, sure. Grab 'em, Bear. Bear? Bear, are you there? So we grab what? We get to duplicate the first card we play. So I'm thinking we dupe the Seek to get double energy and Hologram, or maybe Sunder here. Yeah, and Sunder. Unless I want to hologram the Skim. Hologram Skim seems good. Okay. Double energy and hologram. Go turbo, double energy. Now I can do whatever I want. Go Romeo first. Aha! We can even get compelled over to draw 3 here. Perfect. 32. Let's do this. Okay, you're dead with this. You're dead with this. And you, Pointy, you're pretty hosed. Good fight. Red Mask and a Dupe Pot are our rewards. We can get a Beam Cell to make these Sunders hit even harder. Or we can take another Hologram. Good choices. I'll grab a Beam Cell. But they're all good picks, truly. Ooh, spicy. Don't know if that was quite right. Feels like it must have been, though. And I can... what here? We can do something creative, right? Can't quite hologram rebound Sunder. Not quite. We skim first. Ooh. That drew absolutely nothing. And now I can't... no, I can draw more cards if I want to. Just don't know that it's correct here. Okay, so we'll do it like this then. Wait, why did I think that wouldn't kill? I have no idea. Haven't got a clue. What I do know is that a second copy of Wraith form, Echo form is absurd. And I do know that removing a card at this shop will also be pretty absurd. Shame I can't afford the third Meteor Strike, but we make do with what we get. So what's our worst card? Zap? Feels like it's gotta be Zap. And I could still buy Heat Sinks, which is pretty tempting. Especially with double Echo form and a white noise. Yeah, let's buy a Heat Sinks here. For some card drawage. Seek is certainly the first upgrade. I'm not sure what's next. I think I'll remove Defrag. Pretty unlikely. I think it's got a lot of use. Lots and lots of use. Call. So we'll do 48. Fine. I don't think I need an unupgraded Cool-Headed. We can be very, very picky about the cards we add from here. I think we're in an obscenely strong position. Obscenely, I tell you. We've got some good upgrades. The Turbo, the Hologram, the Heat Sinks, the Beam Cell, the Double Energy. I mean, not even listing the Defrag here is a good upgrade. That's pretty telling. Let's get the Energy upgrade first. I'm going to go with Turbo. Our reusable energy card. Meteor Strike dummy. Let's go. And I guess Hologram second. Bummer. That on top. The world's okay here. Guess we're dual casting for block. Melter Ball Lightning also blocks though. It's a half decent Forge Potion. Nothing else is really good here, potion-wise. I'll Forge Pot here. Still don't have an Echo Form in play. fine. Not quite able to finish the job here, sadly. Almost. Almost. If I skim and I draw into the dual caster turbo, we can do it. No luck. T-set can help us play the meteor strikes, and I think a second skim will also help. Excellent. Long line of hooded figures offer us a ritual dagger, but I think we're too deep into the meteor striking. Take the money. Elite number 2, who's it going to be? The Slavers. And oh, the Happy Flower is making the key difference here. Check this out, Twitch chat. The power. Beam Cell. Meteor Strike. Chill. Gives me 6 energy so I can Meteor Strike again with a rebound to boot. Rebound. Meteor Strike for full block. The power. The sheer power. A strikingly effective strategy. Where's my heal? Amazing. Third skim? Is that too many? I think I actually don't want another unupgraded skim. That's pretty telling. Was it worth trying to echo the heal there? I think we're just going to beat Champ with full health, probably. Maybe not quite. Hey. Papa wants a recycle, and I believe him. That would be a sweet addition to this deck. For sure. Ow. But my hit points. Incursion's also, like, with an upgrade it's good, but without an upgrade it's not very good. And I've got many, many other upgrades awaiting my attention. Heat Sinks is, I think, an important one here. Now that we have so many powers, there's like 5+ in the deck. Seems alright. Let's just go Heat Sinks Meteor Strike turn 1. Thank you, Ancient T-Set, for the additional energy there. Drew both Echo Forms turn 1, and I don't even think that's necessarily all that bad. I'll take it. Seek double energy dual cast. Why the heck not, right? This is kind of absurd, actually. What? Hello? Rebound the hologram, skim into the hologram. Hologram the skim. Rebound the meteor strike. Play Sunder. Alright, pretty good turn. I guess I'll just heal since Champ seems to be dead. Poor guy. Blapped unceremoniously. Dumped in an alleyway. Amplify. Curious. Probably not what I'm looking for. Machine learning seems more up my alleyway here. Or we could take bias cognition, try to get some focus going. I actually really like the machine learning. Card draw, please. Fusion Hammer Coffee Dripper? Don't know about that. About Transform and Upgrade 3. There's not a whole lot of things that aren't good in the deck, is the problem. But I'm sure we could pick a few things to transform. Rebound, Unupgraded Sunder. Ball Lightning is kind of fueling the Compiler. Melter has use in Act 4, but yeah, I wouldn't mind getting rid of it. Better than the Ball Lightning, I guess. Could take a Tiny House on purpose. It's not too bad. Random Potion, 50 gold, 5 max health. Card Ward, and a random upgrade. The random upgrade in particular is going to be pretty good. But I quite like the Transform 3. Let's see what Astrolabe can make for us. So we lose. We said Melter, Sunder. Do I dare lose Rebound? Or is it dual cast? I could lose one of the 2 defrags. I like them with the heatsinks though. They're good. They're good. Sort of non-cards. Dual cast will be particularly good with an upgrade. Alright, I'll lose the Ball Lightning then. Aha! See, just more powers. We got a Defrag plus, a Static Discharge plus, and a Force Field plus. The Powers deck is online. Let's go. Now we just need a Storm. Force Field is definitely going to be the majority of the block we need for the late game. Look at this path. Holy moly. Forced? 4 elites. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Wow. That's cool. Thankfully we have healing, but yeah, that's kind of spooky. Seek twice. Once for hologram. Force field, once for Heatsinks Machine Learning. Hologram twice, getting back turbo. Hologram. Turbo. Heatsinks. Machine Learning. Bop. Draw many cards. Seems all right. Yeah. Give me the upgraded power. Sure. And I can lose money or a potion or the bandage up. That dupe pot's actually worth quite a bit, is the thing. Still, with a shop coming up, take your relic, sir. Tungsten Rod. Ooh, with Static Discharge. I like it. Whenever we would lose health, lose a little bit less health. can't rebound that. That's fine. Again, not playing chill first for some reason. Gotta get out of that habit. Bonk. Deck is fun. There's the storm I asked for. Oh my goodness, let's go. Whenever you play a power card, channel lightning. There's also recycle, though. I don't think I care about that recycle. I want a storm, man. With a plus on it, no less? Heck yeah. And then I want a Bank of Preparation, which says draw 2 more cards on turn 1. And then what else do I want? Card remove? No, we got 3 powers off the Astrolabe. It was amazing. There's nothing else to remove. We can buy our dupe pot back. Victory! That's why we don't trade it for 111 gold, because you can just buy a dupe pot for 79. And actually, I think that is pretty good. I'm gonna buy that. And I want turbo heatsinks. And with Meteor Strike? No, we can keep going, actually. Now we end with Meteor Strike. Good turn. Absolutely squished. Looking for Echo Form. Here it is. Rebound, the Meteor Strike, Turbo, and Echo Form. Oh, I draw the Meteor Strike. Whoops. Right, heatsinks. Almost had that down. The power. Yeah, I'd prefer we change subjects in chat. Don't update the command for now, please. Appreciate it. Heat sinks, then storm, then echo. Oh, then bonk. Yeah. Get zip-zapped on. Okay, we have 2 echo forms, so I can double turbo, double meteor. So what is the thing to seek for? Usually I'm looking to try to essentially get as many cards into my hand that turn as possible. So oftentimes, because we have so many powers, that means seeking the heat sinks so that we can start drawing 2 per power. Or if I already have the draw sorted, I'm seeking for my most powerful energy generation. Let's see here. So, on this turn, we've got 2 Meteor Strikes in my hand. I'd like to play one or both of those. We don't have draw, though. But I can get a lot of energy from these Meteor Strikes if I can play them. So I think we want Turbo to get started. Or maybe Double Energy. Double Energy will only put me to 6. Yeah, Turbo to get started. And Heat Sinks to draw cards. I might stall out a little bit, but we can always hologram, too. Chill first. No. This time we actually want to use the chill to generate more energy after playing Meteor Strike. So let's go chill, Meteor Strike, Meteor Strike, chill, Meteor Strike. Then we can Heat Sinks and Storm. Hologram Turbo, get more energy. And here we can start drawing cards. What will happen when I reach 400? I'll be quite relieved. The challenge will finally be over. And celebration will be due. Will be time to celebrate at that point. Uh-oh, the void. Double capacitor first. There's no more voids, right? Oh, there is another void. Okay. Send her first then. And now what? Now we double rebound to kill you. Turbo. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's good enough. We don't need to use our potions here. We could Gambler's Brew to get the turbo, but we can also just heal back this damage. Seems simple enough. Storm really putting in work here. Celebrate by doing a 401st run. No, I'm thinking it'd be fun to revisit the Ladder Streak challenge to top off our 400 challenge. Oh, it is upgraded now. Okay, Recursion, you can play. Got enough card draw. 0 cost is pretty good. What about Consume, though, with so much Orb Gen? Now, let's take the Recursion. And Snecko Whale is actually kind of decent in a deck that has 2 Meteor Strikes. Actually, I'm going to pick that up. That's kind of really, really good, actually. Since it must make the Meteor Strikes cheaper. Necessarily. $400 Monster Train wins. Now there's an idea. Brilliant. Oh, Art of War is amazing here, too. Good reason not to play that rebound. Uh-oh. Double D, double energy. Go heat sinks, heat sinks. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of card draw. There we go. Seek the force field. We have to block this turn somehow. We can't kill it, obviously. It's intangible. So yeah, seek the force field and the hologram. Go force field, hologram, force field. Keep drawing cards. Recursion can really help with energy generation. With all these meteor strikes. Seems pretty good. Yeah, we are one recycle away from a true infinite combo here. Papa understandably upset at our skipping the recycle. But we can do some pretty absurd things. Kabonk. Sundial? Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain some energy. Getting closer. Yeah, too bad we saw no recycles this run. Really is a shame. Don't think we want a blizzard here. Everything is going so well. Deck actually wants a thunder strike. Let's go. Come on, meteor strike? I do meteor strike, right? That's worth it. Bonk. Deck wants a creative AI, maybe? Probably not necessary, actually. Probably not necessary. Second copy of Storm Plus, or a second copy of Force Field Plus. I think we want the extra block, the second Force Field here. But the second Storm is pretty hilarious. Makes our turn 1 a bit weirder. 2 Force Fields should be, quite frankly, all the block we need, even versus Time Eater, even versus Awakened One, versus Heart, all of it. Pretty absurd. We're going to seek for double energy. Since we've already got heat sinks here, we want to get as much energy as we can. So seeking double energy, and I guess we might as well seek a meteor strike too. So we go heat sinks, then storm. Rebound the meteor strike. Heat sinks. Meteor. Draw many more cards. So many more cards. Like, holy moly, how is he drawing so many cards? Beautiful. Amazing. Reinforced body is our endgame block, perhaps? No, we've got the force fields, actually. We don't need this. Actually, Thunderstrike? Amazing. And I have Strike Dummy? This hits for so much damage. I'll buy it. I'll buy the Thunderstrike. Got one more shop coming up. Now I wish I had gone Double Storm. There's still time, though. There's still time. the power. Yes, more powers. Get in there. Go for the eyes, not too bad either. Yeah, Thunderstrike plus Akabeko. Can you imagine for a moment just how much absurdity that is? All right, we got Turbo turn 1. We should be seeking for double energy heat sinks again if we want to get the most out of this turn. We'll only be able to play exactly 12 cards, but that's okay. We'll just make sure they're really good cards. Hey! This draw sucks. I could use one of our potions here. It doesn't really feel like it's necessary, though. Gonna take some damage. That's fine. We can heal it back. Two Echo Forms. Oops, that wasn't the right card, though. Just double this. Seems fine. The power. J-Dacto, thanks for 9 months. You're so welcome for the knowledge upon knowledge, the forbidden knowledge. Alright, do I want Turbo double energy again? We don't have the heat sinks in the opening hand, but we do have Skim. Let's skim first, get more information. I know it makes the double energy worse. It's gonna be a yes. Turbo double energy. And we just play as much of this as we can. Not much card draw, though. That's okay. Need to draw. Rebound the force field. Actually, no, we double Meteor Strike, right? Yeah, that makes more sense. Biased, huh? Keep that capacitor for later. 22 times 4. Spooky. How do I solve that? He double heat sinks this turn, obviously. And then we figure it out from there. 26 times 4. So all I have to do is block for 104. That should be pretty easy. Easiest thing I've ever done. Or just kill it. That's also a hilarious option that we might have access to. We draw 4 for every power I play, right? Maybe we can do both. Oh, the sundial is here. Let's go. Seems to be working, actually. GG, you nerd. Just draw that void. Easy. So, what would I like to rebound? I can only rebound the hologram. I can't rebound anything. Never mind. Alright, don't die to the 28 Strength Awaken one. Easy. All you have to do is play Thunderstrike. It's that simple. Get him. GG. You stinky bird. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the spire, the power of the strike dummy. Charge your lightning to its maximum, dealing 2485. Is this the ultimate strike deck? Meteor Strike, Thunder Strike. Synergy. That's absurd. I love it. Upgrading double energy might be real value here, rather than upgrading our focus, which seems almost irrelevant. Let's get more energy. Could upgrade Thunderstrike. Look where your head's at. A third storm? Now that's also where it's at. Let's go storm gaming. Let's do it. How about that go for the eyes? That actually seems kind of nice against the heart. Give me that. Alright, I think our odds going into these final fights are amazing / hilarious. We've got some funny stuff we can do. Alright, we're definitely starting with heat sinks, then storm here. Oh, we drew turbo. Even better, even better. Defrag next. Looking for that double energy if we can find it. No luck yet. But we can definitely keep this turn going. There's Seek. Okay. So what do we want to have in play here? I think we just get as much energy as we can. So Seek hologram and double energy. Hologram the turbo, play the double energy, go to 8. And then we can do like Akabeko Thunderstrike nonsense. Let's do that. So there's 2 storms down. That's both storms. So then it's 2 lightning orbs per power I play. 1 lightning orb per recursion too. So Thunderstrike does 18 times 11, randomly. Let's go. Yeah, get him. Get zip-zapped, friend. 5 short of a turn 1 complete kill. That's good. That's good. We want Sundial on 2 as well. The boot value. The power. Unceasing Top is here. I don't know if that has a lot of use, but maybe there's something. How about another double energy, though? Double our energy again. Yes. Yes, we seek them both. We can have a very, very energetic turn. Indeed. With enough energy draw turn 1, we could play potentially the whole deck here. And that, my friends, is very exciting news. And look at that. We do, in fact, draw basically exactly that. So I'm going to seek for double energy and double energy. And I think I'm going to dupe pot the second double energy as well. Because we have the Gambler's Brew, right? Because we can gamble the Ascender's Bane away. That means I can use the Unceasing Top for as much draw this turn as I want, which is pretty hype. Just gotta be careful of the Beat of Death. So go Turbo. What's the order here? If I dupe this, we go to 12, 24, 48. If I dupe this, we go to 14, 28, 55. That's better. Free one first and duped. $54. So yeah, we're going to take some damage here, unfortunately. But Tungsten Rod means it's only going to be 1 damage per. And we'll probably use the Snecko Oil when I draw a Meteor Strike or something. I think we play the Sunder again. Definitely don't want another Void. Go. Lightning. Okay, so that's all the powers. Ascender's Bane was the literal bottom card, by the way. That's pretty cool. And then we just get rid of as many bad cards as possible here. The Void, okay. And I think we should rebound Hologram, so I have access to whatever I want this turn. And I could also rebound the Force Field. Let's do that too. So Hologram and Force Field are now the top 2 cards of the deck, courtesy of a Rebound. We end up with a lot of energy left, but we get rid of all the statuses we added. We still have many good potions. Seems like an excellent, excellent turn 1. So, first 2 cards I play are doubled. We can double Force Field. Double Cool-Headed looks pretty good too. I'm thinking, yeah, double Force Field, double Cool-Headed. And then I can do some fun stuff. Let's go Beam Cell. Go for the Eyes. Hologram. Go for the Eyes again for next turn weaken. And now with both Meteor Strikes in my hand and 5 empty slots, I'm going to use the Snecko Oil. Reroll both of these Meteor Strikes and draw 5 new cards. So we got 2 and 0. We got a 3-cost skim, but I think these will make up for it. Force Field's actually locked in at 1 cost? That's kind of funny. Let me just figure out how to block this entirely. That's encouraging. like a little bit. And now we do Zippy Zappy. Satisfying. Why don't you go ahead and hit me a bunch of times? Blah. And then I'm gonna do 10 damage 69 times. Nice. But the heart is immune to memes. The sparks. I think I broke all the sound effects. Quick, I must find it again. Yes! Go, my Thunder Strike. What's in here? No secret fairies to free? No. Go. GG, Twitch chat. GG. What a run. A thunderous applause as the heart is destroyed. GG, everybody. What a wild, wild run that was. Mark McCarr, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, it's the repeated lightning animations that break the audio. Essentially, there's some sort of like memory leak in Spire relating to the audio. If you play too many sound effects overlapping at the same time, some of them don't get unloaded from memory. So eventually, the memory of the game fills up completely with not discarded sound effects, and it can't play new ones because the memory is full. Yes, that Dan, thanks for the Prime sub, and Duke of Dunch, thanks for 3 months. Nice. GG. Did we drop below half health anytime this run? I feel like we did. Before we got the bandage up. Once we had the bandage up, everything was fine. Yeah, we went below half health against Hexaghost, right? That's right. We went down down to 15 health. So we were below half for most of Act 1. But after that, the bandage up, which did a really good self-repair impression, carried us the whole way. Faucian, thanks for the Prime sub. Wireless Wizard, thanks for the Prime in 2 months. So much generosity in the wake of that hot, hot nonsense. More lightning than a bad Peglin player. It's funny as heck. Well, heck, Twitch chat. What a great series of runs. We started off rocky with the Ironclad, couple losses, but then 3 in a row. I'll take it. Malarkey7, thanks for the 5 hundo bits, and Peanut Wrinkle, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs as well. The hype train has left the station. Choo-choo. Nornachi says, if you and the heart are at 1 health and you attack with no block, do you win or lose the run? That does count as a loss if you and the heart die at the same time. The game says that's a loss. It's cruel, but it's true. There's a couple other roguelites where that would be a win, like FTL Faster Than Light. If you and the end boss die at the same time, you usually win. Although that's actually up to whose death animation finishes first. Yeah, we didn't we didn't end up doubling the bandage up that much, as the card draw was often not cooperative. I also just chose not to a lot of the time because we're at full health anyway, and it wasn't worth spending the time to like double it when I could just play it once this fight and once the next fight, and then we're full health anyway. Like we did that in Act 3 a couple times, I think. No, we were at full health like the end of every fight. Well, heck. And Narachi also saying, thanks for all the YouTube videos, great workday content. Heck yeah. You're struggling with defect on Ascension 4. My advice is to try to resist all of the kind of like fancy interaction cards that defect has. Focus on, initially at least, getting cards on the field that just have block and damage on them. So take some of the basic block or attack cards the character has. Early Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, Compile Driver, Sweeping Beam, Auto Shield, Steam Barrier. Try to avoid things, at least early on, like Recursion, or Aggregate, or Capacitor, or Consume, or Double Energy, or Fusion, or Loop. Cards that have a more esoteric effect, or cards that don't have an effect on the turn that you play them, are easy to overcommit to and end up building a deck that's worse than the defect starting deck. But if you focus on just filling the orb slots with really anything, potentially getting some focus for those orbs, and getting some upgraded attack and block cards, like a Reinforced Body Plus or a Doom and Gloom Plus, then you can perform a lot better. Valorant Skies, thanks for the 15 hundo bits. Still having fun runs, even 350 wins into the challenge. It's true. It's true. Yeah, I hope that helps, May Jester. Is it this defect tier? I've also got a tier list for the cards. Maybe it's just defect. There we go. Yeah, ranking every defect card in Slay the Spire. If you check out that tier list that I made for the character a while ago, you also might find some help in there. I try to talk about the use cases or lack thereof for pretty much every card the defect has. Most cards in Slay the Spire are useful, but some are less useful than others. Like this one, Thunderstrike. I can't believe we actually just won a run off the back of, well, maybe not off the back of, but in part because of Thunderstrike. That was pretty wild. That was pretty wild. All right, Twitch chat, I'm pretty happy with 3 wins. I want to unwind with a bit of Brotato today. Been really enjoying my Brotato play lately, so why don't we do a bit more of it? Brotato. Murder Spuds. Been following this Spire board game. Yeah, the Kickstarter looks pretty cool. I've had the chance to try it over the weekend. Exclamation point board game is the one. I had the chance to try it over Tabletop Simulator over the weekend. Does seem like a game with a pretty lengthy playtime. Although there's always more playtime for the first playthrough. For reference, with 4 people, it took us 2.5 hours to get out of Act 1. Before we decided to adjourn. Have you ever tried the Hex Cells games? Yes, I have. I think the Hex Cells games are some of the best little puzzlers on Steam. Kind of like Minesweeper, but there's no randomness. It's a deterministic puzzle game that you can completely solve. And there's a whole series of games with tons and tons of levels if you like the gameplay. They're also like super cheap on Steam. I remember picking up like the whole collection for $3 or something. 4 players does seem like it's a bit slow with the Spire board game. I bet it's a better 2 to 3 person game, and I'm actually kind of curious how it does as a solo board game. Does it feel like it adds to the experience? Yes, I do think that there's a cool collaborative multiplayer deck building experience going on. The players are consulting with each other each turn to figure out how to get everybody to survive the enemy attacks, figuring out how best to distribute their damage, figuring out what path works best for everybody on the map. It is quite cool. It is quite cool. I like it, but it's cumbersome. The thing that really trips me up about it is you could achieve a state of a good state of play if you have every player knows the rule set really well and is very familiar with deck building in general, but I don't know about you. I don't have 4 friends that can meet in person that are all going to be able to keep up that kind of pace of play. And so generally it devolves into table talk and distractions a bit, which slows things down even more. I think it'd be a very good game for certain board game groups, but I don't have those people personally. Have I played Inscription? Yes, I enjoyed. We went through that on stream, and there is a playlist in the Twitch VODs of our experience. I like that. Anyhow, Twitch chat, we are switching over to Brotato here. Play some Spud shooting action. I'm also going to take the last break, hopefully, of the day as we switch games. Refill the legs, stretch the water one more time. And then it starch the water. That's right. Refill my legs and starch my water. Because it's Spud time. There we are. Having a hard time with Demon on Brotato. Demon's a bit tricky. I think one thing that I saw that worked out well for me trying out the character is because items are cheaper early on, you want to buy as many items as you can on wave 1 and 2 with very low max health, and then try to escalate upwards from there. The jams. Yeah, you gotta be really greedy early, essentially. Buy, like, as many copies of weapons as you can to combine up to, like, blue and purple tier. Yeah, definitely getting 6 weapons on wave 1 is something you can do guaranteed and is a good idea. Oh, and yeah, and primitive weapons. That's a good idea. Wonder if we'll end up with Demon as our first run. Either way, I am going to take a quick break before we jump into a run of Brotato here. When I return, it's Spud shooting time. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, not too long a wait for you there. Let's dive into some Brotato. Brotato, you start with one of, I guess there's 29? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. No, there's 32 characters to play in Brotato. Really like that they give you a random character option. That's my personal favorites. Although, let's try to start with someone we haven't won with on difficulty 5. Demon, there we go. It is our first character of the run. Demon purchases items not with money, but with max health instead. So kind of a totally different approach to the economy of the game. And at the end of the wave, they convert some of their materials into max health. Rolling with a random starter weapon means I don't get to choose here. We're going to start with a lightning shiv on danger 5. See how it goes. You also gain max health for leveling up, which is quite useful. Every time we level, we can pick a perk here, giving a bonus to one of our many, many stats. Goal in a run of Brotato is to sort of assemble a build out of the various stat ups and special item effects, plus the weapons that you've chosen. I'm going to take some luck to start. I think luck is pretty useful. Do we go crossbow build? Precise and medieval. Interesting. I'll buy a crossbow. And I think we want the luck from the propeller hat. Rerolls still cost money rather than max health here. Let's see. Double lightning shiv. I think we should get more weapons. Don't really want a spiky shield. Insanity is a very good overall item. Let's see, we're at 8 max health currently. Flank's fine. Burning spreads. Unsure. Oh, I should have bought it. Take another crossbow. I can't buy both of these, so I want crits then. I'll have 2 max health. Let's see how this goes. Just don't die. Whew. 5 max health. And we'll get a little bit of HP regen if I somehow survive getting hit. I'll take a speed up, but I don't know that I'm going to like it. And I guess I'll take another lightning shiv. We'll go with 3 lightning shivs, 2 crossbows, and a plank for now. Actually, let's reroll. It's 2 costs now, huh? Still worth it. Want some actual health on wave 4. That's when enemies that actually attack will start to appear. Yeah, I'll take dodge. Dodge and crit chance. And now we want what? Want to reroll. One more crossbow. Coffee doesn't seem worth it. 5 max health for next wave. I like the crossbows. Crossbows are cool, and we've already got 29 crit chance, so their crit chance is pretty enormous, giving them pierce. Quite get all the materials on the ground, but that's okay. Definitely going to take an Ugly Tooth to remove enemies' speed, and let's get some more max health so that I can actually buy some stuff here. More crit chance, better crossbows. Let's go. Items cheaper, very good on this character. I think that's essentially -1 to the cost of everything. And I think 10 max health is a good place to stop for the moment. Got that crate just in time. 8 max health, yes. Although the minus dodge is annoying, max health is very important on this character. 15 max health for 6 max health, but 8% enemy speed. So we gain a permanent 9 free max health. Well, at the cost of 8 speed. I'm gonna do it. Don't know if the bunny is worth it. It's only wave 6. Seems like it's probably going to be. Don't know why I still have this plank. Alien Eyes with Demons seems like something that's pretty powerful. You can get a lot of max health on this character pretty easily. I'm gonna say no. And I guess I'll keep taking crit chance. Crit chance and a big buff to our percent damage. There's the piggy bank. Bonus materials at the start of waves. Now we mostly enjoy the free money multiplication we're going to get, which is going to result in more max health too. So it's just going to be a kind of constant passive bonus to us. It's good stuff. I'll pay for one more reroll here. Take some luck. And some range. Alright, give me the free stuff. Fluffy Mittens, thanks for the tier 2 and 32 months, closing in on those 3 full years. The 32-bit era of gaming consoles was the best era, they say, and you know what? I don't completely disagree. Ah! I disagree with the fact that I should be dead, though. Please don't hurt me. Giant alien freak you. Spooky. How about some more move speed? Movement speed is one of the more valuable traits in this, I tend to find. Crit chance, yes. Dodge, sure. Primitive and blunt. Actually, don't mind holding on to this instead of the plank. I guess we'll go more HP regen. Got 16 max health at the end there. And I think we want to keep taking move speed, although 7% more crit chance is very tempting here. Crit chance and elemental. Minus range is a bit annoying, because we are using crossbows. But they only scale partially with our range damage. They also scale with our range, so I'll take the energy bracelet here. This is just +1 regen for -1 consume. I don't think so. Banner's good, though. Banner is quite good. And that piggy bank continues to give us 20% of the money that we have left over each wave, which is going to give us even more max health every wave. It's free money, really. You'd love to see it. Free damage, sure. Well, it's not free. It costs us some attack speed, but I think the gain is worth it there. Here's a 7 crit chance we can take. And how about some armor? Armor is essentially a hit point multiplier, and as we gain more and more max health, armor will go a long way here. We've already got enough move speed for power generator to be good. Excellent. Armor plating seems good. Again, there's with the piggy bank, because we pay only money for rerolls, and we get 1 free reroll with the bunny too. Since I'm paying for items with max health, there's no downside to spending our money. It's great. There's no downside to spending our max health, rather. Beautiful. Let's upgrade that to a purple crossbow, and I'll pay for 1 more reroll here. Yeah, worth it. Totally worth it. Alright, 39 max health. Elite is the wave after this. I'm a little scared of that first elite, but I like where this is going. Ooh. Tough there. Let's get some range. That'll make our melee attacks go further and buffs the damage on the crossbows. I was just thinking that shurikens are actually a good weapon. As they bounce on crits. Let's actually lose the rock then. Take the shuriken and the leather vest. Get some dodge and armor. Gambling token is minus armor, even more dodge. Let's take that too. I don't want to go below probably 40 max health for the elite here. Let's actually not take that gambling token then. Got minus 3 lifesteal. We probably want to get positive lifesteal if we want this to work well. Okay, let's take ritual and glasses. I don't know if we can kill the elite here. Survival should be my top priority. Dodge has saved me a couple times here. Oof. Oh dear. Just keep dodging. We're alive. Tough stuff. Let's see, we have a mix of ranged elemental and melee damage scaling that we benefit from. Just take the speed. That's an easy pick here. Flamethrower. If only I'd taken the earlier stuff. Oh well, we'll take an alien magic. I guess that just trades some luck for some regen. Never mind then. Never mind. So now we have a red crossbow. 100... Actually, we're already at 100% crit chance? Holy moly. Neat. I could lose some crit chance. Our base crit is 66. That's a lot of crit power. % damage. I don't like the range down, though. Let's add some more attack speed, since clearly our crit chance is as high as it needs to be. Hunting trophy would be amazing here. Truly absurd. Black belt's not too bad. Sure, I'll take the XP gain up. These are expensive rerolls. One more. Oh my. Another ritual. Definitely get that. And we should lock in either another shuriken or lightning shiv. Make a lightning shiv 4. What does this do? Bounce 4 times, dealing 25 damage. Take the shuriken. Okay. So we're getting almost 100 materials from Piggy Bank per wave, which is about 8 max health. So currently Piggy Bank's giving us about 8 max health per wave, for reference. Pretty ridiculous. .29 max health at the end of that wave. Let's get some more lifesteal going. And I want luck. How about luck believer? Crown's not doing much. We already bought 1 alien baby. 2 alien babies would be absurd. A bad idea. Speed and range. We lose some elemental damage, but oh well. Ghost Scepter can be quite good on demons, since it gives you max health permanently. But we don't need it. Alright, can we kill the Charger boss? That is a good question. Not safely, it sounds like. Okay, hold on. Don't do stupid things. That's a stupid thing you just did. Too many bullets. Ah, I keep walking into them, I'm dead. Yeah, GG. GG. That was completely on me. I just completely failed to dodge all the bullet nonsense. Although, generally speaking, I don't like the direction this game goes with filling the screen with red nonsense. But that's how it is. Very happy to try Artificer again. Bigger explosions based on our elemental damage. Only deals damage with explosive weapons by default. The Artificer does. This guy's all about getting the big booms. You can't benefit from... No, it's armor that's down. Okay, not harvesting. Cool. Early harvesting is great. First item coupons, also great. Lock in a dynamite for this guy. Triple shredder. Got an early nuclear launcher with this character? That seems like it would be a really fun time. So now we're at plus 190% explosion damage. It's kind of interesting. And that was enough to make our shredders deal 10 now. Just because of 4.5 rounds up to 9.5 rounds up to 10. Makes sense to me. Couldn't quite get the treasure goblin enemy, but I get a second coupon this early. That's pretty absurd. Get half armor, which means that's only 1 armor up, but that's still pretty good. I'm going to stack more harvesting, though. Harvesting, and let's get some move speed going. More shredders. Sure, I'll take some XP gain, too. Screwdrivers on this character actually seem pretty good, right? Giant landmines. And yeah, I do want to pick up some elemental damage, but right now we want to fill out to 6 weapons as a mostly top priority, with luck and harvesting being a secondary priority. Yeah, the blappins. The blappins. More explosion damage. This is an incredibly lucky start. Get some range. And I could take 1 elemental damage, but let's go. Yeah, more harvesting. Here we go. Take 1 more shredder. I don't want plank, do I? I don't think so. What I do want is more enemies, though. More enemies on the explosive guy seems actually pretty good. Ooh, max health or 12% damage. I'm going to go with the damage up, because I am greedy, greedy, greedy. I am very greedy. I'll pick up that bag, too. Upgrade some shredders. Hella upgrade some shredders. Let's go. By getting high single target damage. I don't think that's an option for us. Like, literally, this character can't do damage with weapons that aren't explosions. So I think the answer is we just get more explosions. And we explode even harder. I like weird food. It's tasty. We're over 20 harvesting already. Let's get some more speed up. 12% damage? You got it. Minus elemental damage. It'll shrink my explosions? I don't think so. Ooh. What does luck do? Luck lets us find rarer items. Gives us better drops from trees. Actually, with the more trees, I probably should have picked up the duck anyway. If we see another one, I'll take it. So strict shredders means we already have 25% explosion size up. That's pretty good. Seems like a really good run for range. Oh, explosion damage and size? You betcha. Amazing, amazing. This gives a lot more elemental damage, which is nice, but minus enemies is not nice. And more explosion damage. We have four freaking dynamites, man? That's absurd. With 0 luck, too. Oh my god. The murder machine. Yeah, I was thinking about locking that campfire. Campfires are okay here. I don't like minus speed very much, but it is helpful. Minus luck for 15 XP gain. I don't think so. We want some luck. More regen or reroll? I'm gonna reroll here. Let's take 15 luck. 15 luck, and let's get a point of armor. I know it's only 1, but... Alien Baby would almost double our max health. That's kind of a big deal. More enemy speed is kind of spooky, though. I'm gonna not. Blood Leech could be okay. Toss Harvesting, but gives us some sustain. I'm gonna go no. Let's take a Bowler Hat, though. Luck and Harvesting, yes. And a bit more range, also yes. So we're at 30 luck, 47 harvesting now. There we go. Got a Horde on wave 11. This is going to be amazing. Shredders don't have big explosions normally, so this is pretty absurd. They're like rocket launchers now. Imagine if we find a real AoE weapon. Free Ritual, yes. Peaceful Bee, -1 melee and range damage, but 4 dodge, 4 harvesting. I'll take that. And let's get some elemental damage, because I want bigger explosions. And I want faster attack speed on those explosions. And I want more harvesting. And I want more speed. I want free rerolls. I want all the free rerolls that ever were. Perfect. Sure, we'll take the Lumberjack shirt just for funsies. So any green materials you don't pick up at the end of a wave get sort of auto-collected and will drop as bonus materials during the next wave. So if you don't pick them up, you don't get them. But they keep dropping until you pick them up, essentially. At the end of the day, you have to pick them up at some point to get them. Oh boy. Need some more max health. Or armor. Although I know we have resistance to gaining armor. This is level 15, so we get a purple tier perk here. Let's try to find max HP. Or actually move speed. Sounds great. This is minus elemental damage, but the range damage bonus is quite nice. And the harvesting bonus is quite nice. Sure. We'll go up to a red shredder here. Red shredder has 100% explosion chance. It's pretty absurd. Take a scope here. Alright, so we're at 22% move speed and a lot of firepower here, although still only 27 max health. So we're really gonna shred the horde here. We want the enemies to group up so that we can attack them all at once. If I have to shoot in 6 different directions, it's going to go badly for me. Oh dear. Wonderful. Really good wave. 20 attack speed? Oh yeah. That's the power of luck there, increasing our reward perks. Glorious. Take the onion for even more speed. I like our luck, though. How about a crown? 8% additional harvesting growth. I don't know if that's going to pay off the 142 I have to invest in it, but we'll see. And piggy bank, sure. Just want some max health, though. More enemies? Never mind. Give me that instead. Yeah, I do want max health. Gotta figure that out. And 20 attack speed. Wild. Blippity blappity. I gained 10 harvesting at the end of that wave. Let's get some dodge to really invest in it, but it's super worth. And there's a rocket launcher at last. Let's see what that does. Beanie's gonna be good. Bunny's gonna be good. Explosion size up. Gonna be good. Alright, really though, I do need more max health. Now, I saw that blue max health from one of the level ups, but I fell for not taking it. Wow, that is a big rocket. That is a big rocket. Yeah, more range and attack speed, more dodge and armor. Let's try to find something survivability related. I guess 2 lifesteal will do. Another bowler hat, yeah. More luck, more harvesting, yes. Elemental damage would be good. This is good. Range damage and attack speed. Pretty sad baby with a beard. Triangle of Power is pretty good. Just flat 20% damage up. We'll take that, and I'll take the bonus money from the piggy bank. Alright, we can roll for max health off the next level up, because it'll be level 20. Guaranteed purple perk. Get 9 max. For wave 15, that should help a bit. Problemo. There's 9 max health. Don't even need to reroll for it. Rocket Launcher 3, okay. Take a coffee, too. And a beanie. And a bandana. Projectiles pierce through 1 additional target. I think that has an interesting effect with rocket launchers, specifically. We shall see. Slowing down the charger was a good idea. I think we can kill it. Just gotta actually dodge this time. What did I just say? Not the way to dodge. Oh, come on. It had like 1 health. Bummer. Bummer. Oh, well, I'm going to retry with the Artificer here. That was indeed a good run. Do I play with a controller? Yes. Flew too close to the sun. So they say. Main benefit for killing the elite is that the elite is dead for the rest of the wave, and you can stop dodging its nonsense. The legendary item is fine or whatever. Ever done an engineering turret run? Sure. There's an engineer character for that. Okay, we got early dynamite this time as well. That's good. Uber Ninja, thanks for 5 months. And Scoopakins, thank you for 32. Whoops. All right, one more go. One more try. I'm not going to waste my money on duck, though. Try a plank. One armor is quite good. How about half an armor? Is that good? My Brotato runs get uploaded to YouTube. Not yet. Probably won't until this game gets to 1.0. And it's a real game. But it's popular enough. Maybe I will. I think it would be a good variety YouTube content. Fuel tank's fun. It's too expensive to be worthwhile, though. I think the one armor would round up, but it'll combine with every other source of armor, and then round at the final thing. So we only ever benefit by half a point of armor rounding. It's not like I'm only going to take that one armor the whole run. Hey, lucky dynamite. Like more shredders, though. Come on, man. Had a green 0 before. Yeah, that might do it. Let's grab the max health early this time. Alright, fine, I'll buy planks. Good lord. Shredders seem to have disappeared entirely from the item pool. That max health right about now. Oh, I got killed by the goblin I was chasing. Alright. Whoop, no, I didn't mean to retry. We're switching characters. Let's roll Gladiator. You got it. Gladiator is all about having 6 different melee weapons. Definitely tricky. Gets lots of attack speed for doing it, though. Starts with negative luck, too, which is pretty brutal. combine these, I guess. I don't think that was a good use of my money. Furry cake. Chopper's such a bad weapon. Ugh. Okay, knife is okay. The random character selection priorities things you have wrong with? No, it's just totally random. Nothing smart about it. I guess I'll grab 1% more lifesteal. Ooh, Ghost Flint 2. Okay, that one I'll take as far as ghost items go. Gives us bonus attack speed for killing enemies with it. Don't like going ethereal weapons too much. Their base power is quite low. But this early on, they can be nice. You equip multiple of them, you get an armor penalty, but a dodge bonus, which is also kind of iffy. Lightning shiv or something. Full harvesting on this character, right? I don't think I care, though. Like upgrading a chopper gives it better base damage, slightly better cooldown. Oh, it also gets crit chance. Okay. That's not too bad. Screwdriver is our last weapon. It's another precise weapon. Sure. Take a claw tree. Bit of melee damage and crit chance. And, ooh, wheat's great. Wheat's very good. And sure, I'll pay 25 to upgrade that. Sure, sure. The extra heals on the blade are kind of nice, too. But as an actual weapon, it's pretty bad. The chopper. Okay. Get some move speed. And some wheat. And a coupon. Lock the knife so I can upgrade it. Getting to purple weapons is the tricky part with this character, because you're not really able to combine your weapons very effectively, since you never want to have two of the same. Yeah, and with the low luck, you're only going to find, like, low rarity weapons for the most part, too. It makes it quite tricky. Oh, sure. And I guess the caps off on harvesting. Let's invest in it. All right, let's get that luck. That luck stat going. Stop offering me the lumberjack shirt. Fine, I'll take it. Black belt seems good. Definitely want to kill these eggs before they become a problem. We're not going to be good at dealing with the giant things, so let's not. Love that left second crate every time. Oh, free power generator. Heck yeah. Easy. I should have taken the range up. I'll take 5 harvesting. Alright, all blue weapons. Now what? Now we get more trees. More melee damage and crit chance. Yeah, good old power generator. Being able to double dip on any stat is great. So essentially all of the items that let you get a bonus to one stat equal to another stat are going to be really good. Stupid ranged attacks. I'm alive. Barely. This is a guaranteed perk. What do we want most here? Movement speed is probably it. Actually, I'll take a 45 range up. We want a bit more melee range. Like that we're starting to see some blue weapons. Mastery is going to be good. Character can't equip range weapons, so... Seems great. Take the bag. Lock in the muscly dude. Alright, melee damage stat now 23. That's pretty good. Now we're a proper blender. Yeah! Yeah, see how we can, with a bit of a range up from that level up perk, we can get kind of the whole group killed in one swing a bit more easily now. Even though melee weapons only receive half the benefit from range, being able to hit more enemies with your swing is actually really valuable. Really underestimated the effect of range on melee weapons initially, but it's pretty dang good. Don't want range damage. I'll take lifesteal, though. And honestly, I'll take more range. More range and 8 melee damage. Let's go. Let's go. So we now have 75 range stat. That's actually pretty good. It's a good missile. Gonna reroll, though. Do I want a ghost axe? Not really. Take a butterfly, though. Diploma? What? Why am I being offered diploma with negative 18 luck? Don't want that. Hunting trophy might be good this early? I guess we'll find out. Black belt's good. Medical turret's pretty good also, actually. Although I don't like paying for it that much. Yeah, look at those daggers fly with 75 range stat. Look at all the bonus materials we're getting too. I'm seeing a lot of hunting trophy kills here. Good. Whoa. Oh god. Got destroyed there. 8% move speed, not enough for wave 10, felt like. Couldn't kill things easily enough to keep ourselves safe either. Bummer. Well, that's how it is. Danger 5 is really tough on the melee characters, I tend to find. I'm going to pick Hunter with a crossbow for my next run. That's just what I want to play right now. Hunter is one of the coolest characters, one of the recent additions. Starts with 100 range, and gets bonus damage for every 10 range they have. They also get a modifier to crit, additional crit up, but a penalty to harvesting and to max health. So I can't take the fertilizer, for example. What a laser gun. Pick up a laser gun. Shuriken could be interesting on this character, too. Yeah, harvesting modifications reduced to 0 also means that negative harvesting is not a penalty for this character. That's quite nice. Let's grab a little lifesteal. And our first range up. Early bag? Not worth it. Oh my. Take more range. And crit. Get our crit going. Get him. Let's invest in luck. Five dodge is pretty good too, although I don't like the range down on the blindfold. I think it's pretty good. I'll Probably want to get a bit of max health at some point. Since this character has reduced max health gains, we need to get a little bit early to not have no max health. Or else, you know? Or else this will happen to me. I will perish. Very sad. Let's get some more attack speed. Clearly we're not killing things fast enough. Not acceptable. Oh, let's take the Broken Mouth, actually. That's some early max health for us. Oh! Come on. 0% move speed's really not good enough? Let's try again. Bummer. So with this character, the plan with the mixed melee and range scaling is to use neither, and just increase our range stat and our percent damage stat instead. There's no need for us to actually gain melee or range damage. Especially if we can actually get crossbows. What the hell was with the last run? Here we go. No? Don't get harvesting. There we go. Okay, that's much better start. Big Richie, thanks for 3 months of the Prime sub. Welcome to the QZ Sub Club. So cozy. I think dodge is a stat we gotta invest a bit more into as well. 9 dodge. Crit chance, yes. Range, yes. I made the mistake of taking Gummy Berserker last time. Let's not make that mistake again. Blaine, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club as well. Generosity today has been pretty absurd. You're all too kind. Here we go. 5 crossbows. Easy. I could take a shuriken, but I think we just want to go 6 crossbows here. That's not right, though. Keep stack and dodge. Here's our last crossbow. Lemonade's a nice little bit of supplementary healing. I'll take that. Take a broken mouth, too. And let's start up with crossbows. Higher tier crossbows primarily pierce more enemies when they crit. Currently, our crossbows have like 60% chance to crit already, so pretty good, thanks to this character's additional crit chance modification. Hoping to get some good range up soon. Alright, let's get some luck. Luck and speed. Haha, nice try, Tractor. I know you don't do anything. Can't fool me. It's an early enough bunny, I'll do it. Everybody loves a free reroll. Inflation doesn't influence a locked item, really. I was not aware of that. Interesting. Alright, and 10 more luck. Trade some of that luck for speed? Yes. About Ugly Tooth? Also yes. Oh, the range. Let's go. Lock in the wings, pay for one reroll, get another coupon. We got triple coupon. That's absurd. No need for elemental damage. Attack speed and movement speed, both amazing here. Personally, I want the attack speed. Flamethrower? Hello? Oh, look at that. Double range up items, though, is perfect. Except I can't quite afford this one. Since crossbows scale with 10% of your range, that means 20 range is the same as 2 base damage on them, which is pretty dang good. Don't forget the free reroll. Everyone's favorite wave, wave 9. Get all the money. Definitely glad for the attack speed up that I took. Oh boy. Get some more range. 7 crit chance? Yes. Gonna help our crit chance immensely. This is fine. Or dodge, I know we don't get the harvesting from the Peaceful Bee. And that's okay. Piggy banks, chip it in. It'll do its best. Nobody's perfect. -2 speed, no deal. We need some lifesteal. That's what I think. Luck. Alright, we'll take a bit more free money there, courtesy of Piggy Bank. Elite is next wave, right? That'd be ready for that. This character's really good at killing elites. With crossbows in particular. Get him. That's pretty funny, Tom. You just completely forgot that you selected the character that's built entirely around saving and just played a regular run. Well, I hope you won it. Hey, damage and lifesteal, yes. And we want more crit chance so that we can get these crossbows to reliably crit. We're fighting a horde. Now it's horde elite. Ooh, spooky. Okay. Horde's gonna be tough. Middle gives minus crit chance. It's kind of bad. Okay, I'll take a lucky charm. I'll take another crossbow. Good luck to us. 94 luck. Here goes. A little bit worried about this. So we're not actually... There's a finite number of enemies we can hit with our projectiles. So we don't really do that well against huge numbers. Case in point. Oh dear. Okay. sneak through here. Don't mind me, don't mind me. I'm just passing through. I mean no harm. Okay, I'm not dead. Good. It says no harvesting penalty. 10% enemies is spooky, but I'll take it. And we need some armor. Or more dodge. Let's get more dodge. Hey, crit chance. There we go. Crossbow 3. Let's go. So now our crit chance is 93.75. Okay, so we're piercing on almost every hit. That's quite important. Just need a little more crit up. Materials. -1 max health for 3 times 1.25 crit chance. You got it. I'll take 9 more dodge. Now our dodge chance is at 40. Okay, maxed out crit. Yeah. And I'll take another lucky charm, because I'm a sucker for luck. Just can't help myself. Take a small mag. I want more attack speed, so I'll do it. Ooh, that's a lot of enemies. Good lord. Help! Oh no. Why is my pickup radius so tiny? There we go. Terrifying. I barely picked up any materials that wave, but that's okay. Let's get some armor. Seems like we need it. Oh, 3 crossbows? Hello, I want all of these. What? I've never had cause to lock 4 items before. Let's go. We need some more max health, though. Just to get one-shotted later. There we go. Got all the materials. And now for armor. And attack speed. Eight max health seems kind of important. I don't like the minus luck, but I'll take it. Fourth lucky charm. Wow. We'll do it. What's our range stat at? 260. Okay. We can do better. No. Hunting trophy. Not many waves left, but I think that's still going to be pretty worthwhile. Chance to gain material when killing an enemy with a crit. Sure. And Blood Leeches. 2 lifesteal, 2 regen, no minus harvesting, because we're immune to that penalty. No problem. Okay, we fight an elite this wave. Should be really easy to kill. Especially this one. No eggs for you, buddy. That is so many charging boys. Okay, there we go. Oh, no. Ah, fair enough. That's what I get for being greedy. All right, Twitch chat, I think that's where I'm going to call it here. Some tough runs of Brotato today. We had a couple good ones, but couldn't get anything to be victorious. GG. Have a good night, everybody. See you later, Mr. Baconudo, Rail Tracer, Chikorita, the Lurch himself, Orthorius, Twitch Tarek, Sheldas, Spirit Sparrow, Noya, Prixmire, Vamos, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Till then, toodaloo, and have a good one. Bye-bye.